it's time for another short run Saturday, but this one's gonna be a bit odd in places, I think. Because, well, this game's not out of the line of ordinary for these sessions, because this runs at about an hour and a half to 2 hours, it looks like. So, not gonna be too bad. The next one I have lined up dances on the edge of the time limit I have set for this, because it's gonna potentially be 3 hours. So we may only get 2 games in today if I stick to my initial plan. My plan may change depending on how long Time Splitters takes to get through. But this is Time Splitters 1, specifically. Now, the only Time Splitters I've ever played was Future Perfect. So, I don't know what I'm getting into with this one, which is why I'm saying 1.5 to 2 hours, because the how long to beat time is 1.5. But I anticipate there's going to be at least a couple times where I'm going to either have to redo a stage, or I won't know where I'm going, and there may be some complications here and there with that. A couple notes on audio balance before I launch into this fully. This does have sound effect and music control. It does not have voice control as far as the audio goes. I've tried to balance things, but we'll see how well the audio ends up working out. Once we get in, I will not have the ability to adjust the audio at all, because, at least based on my tests in Deathmatch, because that's a nice quick and easy hop-in test audio option, it did not let me have access to anything other than a handful of in-game settings like inverting, aiming, and such, which seems to keep turning itself off every time. So, I'm gonna have to fix that when we get into story mode. If you've never seen Time Splitters before, the main bit is we're gonna be traveling through time, so it's gonna get a little weird from that, and these games are generally fairly weird to begin with. Not even taking time travel into account. So, you know, buckle up for that. There may be a bit here or there, based on my memory of Future Perfect, that may be a little bit dated as well. Just roll with it. It'll be okay. We'll go ahead and go through all this on normal, because I don't think I'm going to have too much trouble. One last note as far as difficulty goes, though. Remember, this is a console shooter, so I will not be having the advantages of keyboard and mouse on my side here. So, as such, auto-aim is going to be on. There's going to be a little chicanery with that. Just roll with it. It'll be okay. We have our choice of Captain Ash and Lady Jane. I'll go ahead and stick with Captain Ash. Really doesn't change anything that I know of. We don't need that canteen again later. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Load times. There is no way for me to optimize the load times here. This is the PS2 version, so you're gonna have PS2 load times. Just get used to it. We're gonna be here for a minute. That's part of what's going to make this take longer than I think would be expected otherwise. Well, no. One amendment, I could have put the game on a different drive and it might have gone a little faster. Interesting developments already. I tested this on easy, and there was nobody here when I spawned in. On normal, there was already 3 dudes. I had to walk up here and there was one guy not paying attention that I just popped in the back of the head. Oh yeah, you can do more fine aiming for those so inclined to do such. I'm probably not going to do that very often unless I have to shoot really far, because the auto-aim is going to be my best friend for this. Because I've adjusted my stick sensitivity a bit, but there's only so much I can make the stick sensitivity play ball. I used to be able to shoot with controller just fine, but even with the handful of shooters we've done on controller, for the channel, I am nowhere near as up on that as I used to be when that was my main means of shooting. I'm way too adjusted to keyboard and mouse these days. But we'll make it work. I'll at least have my reflexes to rely on. These zombies are funny, because they'll just keep getting back up. So arguably, it's pointless to take them out, aside from just getting them off your tail. What the? You ended up behind me. Weird. You spawned in front of me, but then somehow ended up behind me. These crates will explode, so we'll just do that. No need to toy around with dealing with them if I can just explode them. We are already in shambles for health, so this is not great. Well, there's somebody with explosives around. Give me that. We got a Tommy gun. Much better. Get used to me having relatively time-accurate weapons. I say relatively because now and then it gets a little, odd there. Put it politely. Okay, he had a Colt. I also probably am not going to be switching weapons more than I have to because I do have to use the D-pad for that. And, if in order to do that, I'm going to have to stop moving. And if I stop moving, I will probably die. So, you know, that's gonna be a whole thing. Yep, new enemies down here. Do let me know if the sound effects are still too high, because I was fighting with it a lot, and it only seemed to somewhat care about my attempts to adjust it, so it's gonna be a whole thing. But you know, it's also an relatively no, I don't want to say relatively early because it's not that early, but it's like mid-age shooter, which is still before they really figured out audio balance. Like, I do really love this series based on my experience with one game. And I had been meaning to play the rest of them at some point anyway. So finding out that this was an hour and a half to beat really just worked out. I might die just trying to find my way to where I'm going because of the zombies. Also getting shot from somewhere. Also remember the classic age-old problem of earlier FPS in that you have a very, very kind of awkward field of view. You want to see anything other than what's in front of you? Well, get to spinning, buddy, because you're gonna have to. And I don't think this has any indicators or anything. It just seems to be... You better have your ears on and be ready to figure out which direction you're getting shot from. So there's death one. You see why I was concerned now, probably. So I did not expect to have an immediate death on normal. That's depressing. But it'll be okay. These guys are just doing a bit more than I expected them to. Having forgotten the fact that just because they couldn't shoot straight at all on easy doesn't mean they forget how to shoot on all difficulties. Because that's one of the main ways an FPS will adjust the difficulty other than enemy count, is their accuracy will massively improve, for those that don't know how that works. Like, there's a reason, to a certain degree, more so than it just being a bot which aims for you, why aimbots are called the way they are. His bots are also really good goddamn shots into the right circumstances. No, there was nobody there. Okay. Nope, there is somebody there. I just couldn't hit him. We also have this blunderbuss. I don't care for it, but it exists. We picked this up like immediately. And as you can see, it sure is a blunderbuss. It kinda sucks. Like, you have to put the barrel down somebody's throat before it's gonna actually hit anything. Don't really recommend it. It's also not gonna fit there very well, considering, you know, a rather large barrel. Now wait, one of the zombies did disappear. Can they be killed? Oh. No, he's just getting back up. I don't know how the other one died. Unless he just wandered off this way and I didn't notice. Nope. You stay down there. Auto aim, please. Thank you. There we go. This is going worse, funnily enough. You would think, after having seen the lay of the land, I would be doing better. But instead, it's just made me make worse decisions. Oh, they blew themselves up. You know what? That makes my life simpler. Appreciate it when they do that. There we go. There's our health back. We need to drop down there, but I'm just making sure nobody's gonna jump me from behind. And I'm pretty sure after we'd went up those stairs after grabbing the Ankh, I think we were close to the end, ironically enough. Well, we were close to a end for sure. We were close to our end, which was not what I wanted. Hello, sir. Goodbye. You come back too? You sure do. Okay. Does that work any better on you? Nope, sure doesn't. Okay, this is the cold. Okay. I wanted to test a theory, but it wasn't working. I don't know how those shots hit him. I watched the bullets miss, and he died anyway. But ricochets are a thing in this series, a little bit at least. Okay, hang on. I need to fix something. Stop weapon changing on me all the time. Okay, yeah, inverted look did stay off. Very good. Yeah, because the Colt holds less shots, but it does more damage, it seems, so I would rather use that. Because, you know, it's nice to just put one bullet down and put the guy I'm shooting down. There you are. That's why I was getting shot at, but couldn't find the ones shooting at me. They were ducking back behind cover. Because they're actually smart enough to use cover, as you've seen. Which, you know, that's nice for them. More guys spawning in because we got ranged zombies now. It'd be really nice if any of those shots had hit when I was pointing close enough in their direction. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm assuming our goal was to grab the Ankh and get out. Yeah. Find the cultist Ankh and return it to the shrine. Is the shrine in here, or do I have to go out with the Ankh to win this? I don't know. Hey, Clyde, how's it going? Not my mate, running for my life, trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, he didn't die. No, lucky for him. That makes one of us. Just keep putting the whole lot of them down. There we go. 'Cause there's gotta be an exit around somewhere. I would assume the idea was drop down all the holes and then run back up and out. And we're dead about the same place again, I think. Because I tried to push past the mummy and he did not like me pushing past him. But if I tried to take out the mummy, he was just gonna get back up again. That's what I get for being cheeky, I guess. I'm now beginning to wonder if the time we saw... Oh yeah, there we go. This is where we need to come back to, right here. So that must be the shrine. So I was right. Because I'm pretty sure I'd done this stage to test things as well. But I did it yesterday, so Brain has lost some of that information. How do I make use of this TNT that I'm picking up? Also... Ah, there we go. There's the crouch button. L1 is crouch. There's my TNT button. So I realized we'd picked up TNT way sooner than I thought we had. Hehe. There you go, that's for you. A lot easier to deal with guys when I don't have to be on the same screen as them, huh? Yeah, I remembered you're there this time. Cheeky bastard. You're still alive, and now you're not. Now, most of the weapons in this game will have an alt fire. We'll have to just play it by ear and figure out what most of them do. Some of them are pretty clear, and some of them aren't. Like this pistol, I'm firing both fires and getting the same results, more or less, so I think this one doesn't have an alt fire at all. Getting beat up by the mummy. Oh wow, that blew the mummy up too. Convenient. What? How did none of you die? Not only did all of your cover explode, but the TNT also exploded. How did no one die from that? I need to get to this health, like, right now. How did I get away with running across this room full of enemies to grab that health? The world may never know. The simple answer to that question being, I'm pretty sure their AI is not good at handling a moving target. Which is why it's important to always be scrambling around. Just, you know, don't scramble around harder than you can aim to account for. Otherwise, you won't get anything done. Okay, back to full health. I apologize if sometimes it's hard to tell what's happening as I'm flailing around because, you know, gotta run for my life sometimes. Coming through, ladies. Don't mind me. I think I grabbed all the guns. So I need all the ammo I can get. Last thing I need is for any of my weapons to run out at an inopportune time. Grab the Yonk. Let's boogie. Ow. Now that I actually know where I'm going, we can make much quicker work of this. You can also get stuck on these mummies as they're dying is part of the problem. Okay, I'm back in the early room. Coming through. Nobody here? Nobody here. This is the room I blew up earlier, which means the exit is close. So I think I'm going the wrong way. Or did I have to go back down to go out? I might have gone back down slightly. Yeah, I think we're back toward the beginning. Yep, there we go. Anybody out here waiting to snipe me? Doesn't look like it. I think we're free and clear. Took a couple tries, but we made it. 38 kills without dying, 3 within 3 seconds. It gives you a lot of the deathmatch statistics and such because, you know, why not? 30% accuracy makes me sad. But there was a lot of just flip around a corner and empty Tommy guns, so that's not really a shock. New arcade level available. New playable character available. Yep, we will update the save data now. And now we have 1970 Chinese. We have Detective Harry Tipper and Lieutenant Christine Malone.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Harry, let's see what you can do. What do all these times have in common? Who knows yet? We'll just make do as best we can. Especially with the load times. I wish there at least was music while it was loading, so I wasn't here with my thoughts. There we go. You got the pistol. Man. Hiya! Why did it have an M16 with 5 bullets in it? Who sends a guy out on patrol with 5 bullets? Goddamn budget cut that's around here, man, I tell you. Nope, that door doesn't open, huh? Where? Who? Why? Why are people dying and I'm not doing it? What am I doing here anyway? Seize the gang's files as evidence and get back to the alley. Okay, so it's another run out, get the thing, and run back mission. Okay. Well, that went horrendously. Then again, I rushed a guy that had a shotgun, and then I missed. So I guess that's kind of my own fault, huh? Come on, I know you're over there. There we go. Sometimes it benefits you to take your time. And then there's other times where there's a guy hiding around every single corner waiting to shoot you in the back. I feel like I'm being shot in the back again. Oh, it's because people were flinging explosives at me. You know what? That makes nothing but sense. Okay, this doesn't have a grenade launcher of any kind or anything. Really wish it did right about now, though. Oh, boy. Thankfully, they're stupid, and they'll just come running out to me. If I just wait a little bit. At least some of them will. Any healing down this corridor anywhere? Nope. Good. Good. Oh, this has some zoom. Okay, I might be able to use that to my advantage. And, well, if anybody was alive in there. But in here, you still alive? You were. Look at him blind firing at me and succeeding. Rude. Oh, that was almost a tragedy. Aw. I was hoping the gong would, you know, gong when I shot it. And we're dead. Okay, getting the lay of the land a little bit. Normal is definitely way more brutal than I would have expected it to be, though. Now, at any point, I could lower the difficulty. But I'm gonna stubbornly stay on normal, at least for now. Like, anything I start on normal, I'm gonna finish on normal, you know? But if it starts getting just rough in general, I may tone it down just so we can get through it. I think they're shooting at me through this door or something. Because they know I'm there, but they can't get at me. That's why we keep hearing all that gunfire next to that door. There we go. Really wishing this had a thing like Prime Hack for the Wii where I could just actually attach keyboard and mouse to this. This would be so satisfying to just fly through with that. And there might even be, and I just didn't figure it out. There we go, to hell with that guy in particular. In fact, let's get rid of these crates so they don't blow me up with them when we're fighting the other guys. You can see just with how I was fighting that, just how touchy the stick is. It's a real shame I didn't get any explosives for this job. There we go, just put him down so he stops his shenanigans. Collect all the ammo. There's still nobody in there. Still nothing to use. I don't remember, but I feel like Time Splitters Future Perfect had a jump button. And that's why I'm reflexively trying to jump occasionally. Okay, and I wasn't imagining that. One of the shots for this has a tighter spread than the other. That's why sometimes this was way more effective than it was other times. But neither of them are both barrels. I'm actually kind of shocked that the alt fire for this isn't just give them both barrels. Okay, this is the room we were looking at from outside. The one we shot the guys in. I know that narrows it down so much. Not gonna lie, game. It would be wonderful if you provided me with some health. Like, I know I've been setting my health on fire here, but it would be real generous of you before that happened to give me some health. I'm doing a terrible job, aren't I? It'll be fine. Okay, he did die. How are you not dead? There we go, got him that time. I could see him getting ready to pop his head out, so I just preempted him. I hit them both, but yeah, only one of them died. Now they're taking cover. Oh, I can break that, though. Neat. I mean, I guess it is just glass, huh? You can see him behind that tree there already. Like, I don't know if y'all could identify those, like, 2 pixels there, but I could. I could tell there were 2 pixels of leg there, and I didn't appreciate their existence. Probably just go back to the pistol for the moment so we don't burn any more good ammo for a second. Because these guys are in easy positions. Seems like the guys with the red waistcoats are a little better than the guys without them. Like, they seem to be the ones who actually will take cover and blind fire and such and be more dangerous. Meanwhile, the guys without it do that. They just come running out to you and die. It's an interesting split there. Missed it. Alright, that's all of them cleared out. Grab the shotgun that's back here. Based on the fact that this is already looking like it's going to take longer than advertised, I'm probably going to alter my plan. Oh, missed it. What the? Ooh, where? Oh, you two. I think they're set off by me hitting the top of the stairs, not by actually getting anywhere then. I thought they were, like, when I rounded over here, because that's where they appeared last time. I'd already cleaned house over there. Wow! They take a decent chunk of your health, huh? Though I think that's a shotgun. So that would probably do it. Huh. Thanks, auto-aim. Not really the guy I wanted to shoot, but I'll take it. Once again, not the guy I wanted to shoot, but you know what? It's fine. Yep. Sure thing, game. This is why it's bad to trust in the auto-aim, whether you have a choice or not, because sometimes it just doesn't. You can center a guy on screen, and it's like, nah, but what if I shot the wall, though? What a time to be alive. It's fascinating how sometimes these guys will take a handful of bullets and then other times they'll just drop like a sack of potatoes when a bullet just touches them. Like that guy, he got shot a few times and he just kept on going. But the guy behind this box got lightly grazed and died instantly. Some just have more of a tolerance than others, I guess. Okay, lost less to this guy this time. Because he was the one I was really concerned about. Which is why I keep changing up what weapon I'm using when we get to this point, trying to find, like, what the safe option for dealing with them is. That guy had armor, I think. Looked a little bulky. Maybe he was just a bit bulky, though. Both of them die? Yes, they did. Okay. Very good. Oh, that's where the health was. It was in the bathroom. Okay. Figured it out. We've solved the case. Hey, there's armor in here, too. That solves all my damn problems. I should have poked my head in here further. The more you know. Oh, just by looking. As it turns out, if I don't just get dunked on immediately, things go way better. Hey, look, more health. It was all just past the point we were having problems with. Of course it was. Of course. And this, I don't think has quick melee at all. Pretty sure this predates the idea of quick melee. Or, more to the point, I don't think this company did the idea of quick melee at all. Yeah, his square and circle aren't doing anything. The shoulders obviously do that. And the other two are shooting. This cycles weapons. Triangle is reload. X is our interact, which I don't think we ever actually use. Yeah. So that accounts for everything. It's a shame that it wasn't another armor pickup where we left it before. Oops, that door doesn't open. Do any of these doors open? No. Now, time to go down into the death basement. Glad I turned around immediately. Oh, that actually hit. Huh. What do you know? I don't like being in this room full of things that explode. Got him. There's the documents. And now the time splitters get involved and start dumping things on my head. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Wish I could jump out a window. What's the catch here? There's gotta be a catch. This is way too free and clean to run out of here. No, they just didn't put anything in front of me. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. That felt like a flag run in a capture the flag game where the enemy team was just suspiciously absent and you're just like, okay, what are they doing? Are they taking mine? Are they waiting to set me up for something? What's going on here? Because that was just too quiet. Alright, 2005 Cyberden. We got away with that one on normal. It took a few tries, so we'll just keep going. Chastity Detroit or Deacon Swain?
Oh boy.
Sure.
Am I ready for this?
I already regret choosing you, Deacon. But you know what? We've committed. Am I ready for this? I don't think he was ready, though. Not ready enough. But he'll figure it out. Just stare at that face while we load. Okay, so we got proximity mines and the sci-fi handgun. The sci-fi handgun is actually pretty neat. The one fire is bouncing bullets and the other one's automatic. I got this a decent bit in the death matches I was testing out. I know they are bouncing, they're just bouncing down there. This piece of metal here doesn't count for the bounce, apparently. Ooh, assault shotgun, huh? Here, have that. That didn't go as far as I would like it to, but they should come running into it. Yep, there we go. Strategery, basic strategery. Minigun? Oh. Ah, sure enough, that is in fact a minigun. Oh, till I run out of bullets for this, I don't think I need anything else anymore. No, that was a rocket launcher, that's why he exploded. Ow, he blew himself up to blow me up. Sir, stop that. Oh, this is a trap. This is a trap. This is also a trap. Thanks, I hate it here. Well then. This is awkward. This way leads somewhere then? That leads to a lot of death, but at least it's going somewhere. Turns out it's going straight to hell. Hooray! I see why they gave me a minigun now, because boy oh boy, this place is a hazard zone. Yep. You fall down, go thud. See you. Bonk. Iron bouncing bullets keep making me nervous. What the? Oh, he must have dropped down when I grabbed the minigun. See, I thought I'd gotten the minigun from him, but what the? What? Where are you coming from? Oh, there's a bunch of you up here that I never realized. Okay. Oh, God damn it. I'm trying to do a thing here. I was gonna throw a proximity bomb up there where these guys keep coming from. There we go. See, this is exactly why. I think they're spawning past the proximity mine, though. Like, is there just an infinite supply of assholes up there or something? Somebody have a coupon for the asshole store? Honestly, I think the pistol might actually be more effective than the minigun because it just takes so many shots for the minigun to take anybody out. Whereas the pistols are just one-shotting them. Which is a weird situation to be in, to a certain degree. I do like how they fall down. Launch control, huh? Get to the cyborg's plans and return the ventilation ducts. Okay, so all of these seem to be on the same basic idea. Do thing, go back where you started. Oh, there we go. This was an interact. So I've turned on something. I guess this is some kind of like old missile base or something, so turning that on opened an area probably. I appear to have closed the door on myself. I feel like that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Unless that opened a different door? I mean, I can break the glass. Maybe that's the idea? No, I can't go out the window, though. Ow. Can, however, get shot through the window. Bizarro world. And I can't turn this back off. Can't break the controls, so there must be something I'm missing. Ah, over here. Right, I overlooked this because when I looked at it the first time it was closed and brain went, oh, I'm never going that way then. Oh, it's a turret, that's the problem. That's not what I want for a turret. That's what I want for a turret. Curse you, inefficient cycling. Rude. I think I see what the trick there was gonna be. You take a step forward, the gas goes off, you can't see them anymore, and then they jump you. But since I shot first before entering, I actually got one of them ahead of time, which clued me in that they were there. Yep, we got more splitters running about. I wonder if I should have left the turret alive if it would have helped me. I must be going the right way. They're still attacking me. Oh, that door's closed. They may have swindled me. But really, they also just wiped out their own pursuit team by just running themselves into an angry shotgun. We're almost there. I remember this room. Just gotta go this way. Not in here, though. Nope, not that one either. I'm on the right track. I just took a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, but this door's closed too. That's a problem. So they've altered my pathing. Ow. Wait, there's a turret there. I wasn't in an area with a turret in this section before, unless the turret only now activated. There we go. Turret eliminated. God damn it! I couldn't cycle fast enough. Because remember, you only have left and right on the D-pad. You don't have, like, numbers or anything to cycle to exactly what you want. And as you pick up more and more crap, it starts just getting in the way. Bouncing bullets are nice because they actually keep getting guys I can't even get an angle at yet. We should probably go before these guys keep piling through like they did before. Oh, there was a turret there. I just went through so fast that the turret didn't have a chance to do its thing. But I'm betting past that turret is where I need to go. Oh my god, so many rockets! Yikes. How are you still alive? Goddamn cybernetic implants making you guys real durable. Yeah, that guy just did not die no matter how many times he got shot. Good for him. Okay, I did hit somebody there. Not what I was planning to use, but you know what, it's fine. We'll save that health pack for later, because we actually have basically full right now. There we go, we've got the turret. Now let's go back and get that health pack. Before we get exploded, ideally. Why are there so many enemies with rocket launchers? Good lord. Like, every other enemy in here has a rocket launcher. Like, it's a layout after my own heart, but still, yikes. Okay, he finally died after all that. Shocking concept, if that it is, when I get the drop on them, things go a lot better. God damn it. seem to have misplaced where all the armor was. Oh, wait, no, I think it was past here where we started getting the armor. Yeah, because there's one of them right there. Okay, turret eliminated. There's some value probably to clearing some of this area ahead of where you go grab the thing. But I'm just gonna try to blitz it. Just gotta not fall down the hole. So actually, going down the hole might not be a bad idea in hindsight. Because there's enemies down there, which means you don't die dropping down there. Going back for the armor. I always turn the wrong way in these hallways. Yep, so there's the dead end we found before. There's the hit squad that was pursuing us. Running out of shots for that at this point. And now we have awkward cycle times again. Yep, so here's how we got in originally. No, because this is where all the holes were. This is where I would have went if I jumped down. So I took a wrong turn again. That's probably gonna cost us this attempt again. There's the closed door. There's the turret that I destroyed, though, so hang on. Oh my god! Yeah, now we're back where we were earlier, though, which is a problem. But I can bait some of these guys into my firing angle, at least, so I don't get just demolished. The way forward must be this way somewhere, then. Oh yeah, okay. And we're good. We had to hop down through there because all the doors were shut. Okay. That's where we went wrong last time. But we figured it out. We got through it. So that's 3 stages done now. And I don't know how many stages this actually is. I assume we're picking up each of the characters we've been playing as. It is interesting. Each of these stages have been about the same amount of time when we've succeeded. Oh wait, I can look. We're already halfway through. Is Cyberden's what we just did. We have 1950s Village, 1985 Chemical Plant, and then 2020 Planet X left. But we may unlock more when we finish this. Dr. Seth Graven or Dr. Katya Nadir. Those are certainly designs.
Excellent decision.
I'm going to assume there's going to be a lot more zombies and things here. Just have a feeling. Why would these doctors be just in a random 1950s village otherwise? I probably should have looked up the manual so I had a basic idea what was going on here. We start with a shotgun. Let's see. Find the cursed artifact and bring it back for deeper research. Alright. We have a pistol and a shotgun. Yeah, that didn't look right. Like, that's clearly some kind of mutant. Oh, he dropped a Tommy gun. That guy's got a bug head. So, not zombies. Mutants. Okay. Close enough. Where was I getting shot at from? Oh, there was a guy in that window. Backed into that guy. You're gonna see a lot of repeating models in these stages, as you might imagine. That guy really had some great vision with those eyes, apparently. Okay, good, there's health out here. I kind of figured since this was out in the middle of nowhere that there might have been a health pack here. Did I really lose all that health immediately, or did I not actually grab the health pack? I did just lose it all immediately. Okay, wonderful. Getting Innsmouth vibes from this place. Definitely not the right kind of mutations, but, you know, general right idea. Weird old village out in the middle of nowhere. Angry mutants with Tommy guns that want you dead. A lot of water. We just need to find some spooky cultists, and then it'll all kind of come together. I'm gonna guess I'm on the right track going this way. Deep dark cave seems like the right path. Okay, the barrel does not explode. I was kind of hoping it would be like the boxes from the temple stage, and I just shoot it a few times and it would blow up. Oh, found it. Or not. Did I find it? Yes, I did. I did find the thing. Sounds good. Do what you gotta do, and I will do what I gotta do. I can't believe I got away with that much of that. I, by rights, should have died a good while back there. Oh, just gotta try again. Okay. Now we know there's gonna be a guy in that window too, because that's the source of a lot of our lost health. It was a lady, but either way. Oh, that guy actually popped out this time instead of standing in the hallway like a weirdo. Really gonna just play whack-a-mole with me here? Okay. Switch to the Tommy gun. Okay. No, there was just nobody else down here this time. They all actually popped out. What do you know? Here we go. Knock, knock. Look at these little rooms that these guys appear in, by the way. There's no doors, no anything. They just appear in here. It'd be a nuisance to you. Thankfully, we know which way I went. So I can just go that way again. But it does make me wonder, what's down the other path? Down the path not traveled, or is this meant to be my return path? This looks like it's meant to be my return path, because I'm pretty sure this is the basement we popped up out of. Now we got zompunks. Okay. Oh, there's health here, though. Gotta go. That health will be pivotal to our success, potentially. Though it may hurt us that we grabbed it now, because the other health pickup's like right over there. Then again, with how much damage these guys can do to us, maybe it's for the best that we grab the health pickups earlier rather than later. Let's save that health pickup for a second, actually. Clear this bunch, and then we'll grab it. Okay, he went and down too. Perfect. Okay, now we'll go back up to mostly full health, and then we'll proceed, then. Oh, that's part of why we lost health so quick. There was a bunch of dudes just waiting over there to jump you when you grabbed the health pack. Rude. Yep, here comes the zombie spawning in. Blocking the hallway. Come on. Come on out here so I can get around you. Like, they're not a threat particularly on their own, considering the way they just stumble around. I think I took the wrong tunnel, but maybe there'll be something useful down here. Oh no, I think all roads lead to Rome. I think this is the same place at the end of the day. Yep, because there's the artifact, there's our exit. Yeah, there's the two zombies we left back there. Now I just gotta pick the right way. I think it's just this. Nope, this is the dock. Okay. At least I know where I am now. I don't know why I'm getting a random phone call, but that's a problem for another time. If it's important, they can leave me a voicemail. Another stage done. We just got 2 stages left. So actually, we might actually come in around the hour and a half mark or faster. Unless there are extra stages. Date save data, so I keep the fact that we did that. It is interesting that we don't have hard available. Even though we did that one faster. I guess maybe there's just a certain point where they don't allow you to play on hard unless you did hard on the other stages, maybe? Not sure. Either way, 1985, Chemical Plant, Fingers Mackenzie, and Ravel Velvet are our choices.
Let's roll.
Well, that was certainly a voice line they gave him. Also, he just left. Like, he's just off screen. He's the only one so far who's just wandered off screen before the load screen happened. He's just like, nope, I'm not appearing in this game. Nope, I do not wish to go on the mission. Goodbye. I'm leaving. Got the sniper rifle. That's worrying. Oh, that's why. Okay. That guy's throwing grenades at me. Accurately, I might add. Dual Uzis, huh? Okay. And a shotgun. We never did deal with the guy that was up here, did we? But he seemed to have no interest in dealing with us either. Ow. Oh, there he is. Why is he up there with a shotgun? Weird. Okay, those don't appear to explode. At least not readily. was checking for goodies near said potentially explosive radioactive barrel. How are you still alive? There we go. Fixed it. Grenade launcher and some armor. Grenade launcher might prove useful. We'll see what we end up dealing with here. Don't want the sniper rifle now. Oh. Ooh, we don't have a lot of ammo for a lot of our stuff right now. I don't know what he was shooting at. But it allowed his friend to shoot the shit out of me because I was so distracted by him just shooting nothing. I was gonna use the grenade launcher and shoot around the corner at him. And then this keeps happening. That didn't go where I wanted it to. Sir? Sir, stop. Damn it. I couldn't cycle something I could actually use at that range. Yeah, no being fancy this time. Oh, this is going infinitely worse. That's fine. Give him a second. Oh, he died. Never mind. Whee! Oh, he didn't fall off. Dang it. Ruined the whole joke. And we didn't get the dual Uzis this time either, because the guy who dropped them didn't fall in the right place this time. So that's gonna hurt our results. Missed with both barrels. Yikes. Oh god, there's a turret in here, huh? Oh, and there's... Where did that guy that was behind me even come from? I didn't hear him. He just appeared, and then suddenly I was going to die to the turret, or die to him, and it was over no matter how I looked at it. Oh, okay, that's the Discord ping. Okay. I happened to notice that, so I figured I'd check on that. Okay. Back in we go. Ooh. Heard that crunch. Might actually get the Uzis this time, though. I don't see them on the ground, so probably not. Claim the case of stolen jewels and get back out of the plant. Okay. Because I had the realization, like, you know, a guy like Fingers McKenzie doesn't seem like he'd be here on legal business. Come on, I know you're gonna walk back. You would think he'd walk back anyway. Maybe he'll walk back eventually. That didn't quite work as well as I'd hoped, but you know what? It worked well enough. I figured out where the first guy that screwed my whole day up came from. He was hiding in the shadows under there. And I assume the other guys were from out here, and they just chased me in there. What? Where? Who? What? Ah, there. I thought I could see him, but apparently I didn't have quite the right angle. So he got a lot of easy free shots on us. I think I see a guy back behind that box. Nope, that's an electrical panel. It was the same color as the suits that some of those guys wore, so I'm like, oh yeah, there's a blue thing back there. It's probably an enemy. So that's why you check before you waste a lot of ammo. No, there was the turret up there. Going there is not a good... Where the... Oh! Why do guys just keep appearing places? I don't understand. Like, did these guys spawn when I walked in there? Or did they just, like, get stuck places and eventually make their way around? I'm not sure. It's getting real upsetting having guys just popping out of every corner of the game right about now. Hit one of them. There we go, now they're both dead. Bear? Ooh. Ow, he was just going nuts. Okay. Just in case. I'm gonna go deal with that turret using the grenade launcher, though. Did I get it? Yep, I got it. Okay. Sweet. But there was no reason to go up here. Wonderful. I'm glad I spent the ammo and the health doing that. Alright, we have no reason to go in there ever then. So that's good intel to have for the inevitable 5th attempt. Is considering our current health, a 5th attempt is seeming real likely right about now. Get me. I'm so vulnerable, I'm almost dead, oh no. Idiots. Idiots, the lot of them. Okay. Ah. Ow. Glad I got him fast. That grenade launcher would have been a problem. Oh. Slipped. Looks like they dropped their ammo in a place I can't get it. So that offends me. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm glad that guy's reflexes were slow. Okay, there's our exit point again. I'm assuming this one's not going to be too bad to get away from, because we grab it and then hop off and run out. But I feel like there's going to be a trick to that at some point. Oh, the turret. Hit it twice just in case. You know, game, health pickup would be real nice. I wasn't sure if he was gonna start shooting since there was a window between us. Like, obviously he was gonna be able to shoot through it, just wasn't sure if his AI was gonna figure that out. There's what we need. Let's not touch that yet. Let's scope out the lay of the land a little bit. Yeah, because I think that's where we came from, so if I just grab it and jump off, we're good, right? And we're out. I was suspicious. I thought they were gonna, like, close the door on me or something. That's why I didn't want to just go for it without looking first. But I think we're down to the last stage. Unless, again, like I said, there was a hidden stage after it or something. This would have actually been even faster if I hadn't had so much trouble with each of these stages. 2020, Planet X. Sebastian Photon or Angel Perez?
Roger, sir. I'm going in.
They all look like they've really had to go through a lot. I gotta say, every single character model in this game has been a bit mangled. Some of that's their art style, and some of that's they've just been having a hell of a day. Also, another one who's just run off screen as the load screen happens. There's a whole thing I'm gonna have to explain with the next game as well, by the way, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Sci-fi sniper rifle and a presumably sci-fi assault rifle. Okay, we're up on this vista here. Oh, getting shot at. Ah, from across the way, that's why the sniper rifle. I understand the assignment now. Okay, our exit point's over there. Recover the hostage cyber brain and proceed to the beam up coordinates. Okay, so our beam up's over there. I just need to find the brain then. Which wouldn't a brain be nice to find? Okay, fine. I'll actually aim. But Bob is really fucking with me a bit. There we go. So do I just hop down? Now that I've cleared those guys out? Somebody keeps hurling explosives at me, though. Okay, yeah, I just do hop down. Okay. I couldn't remember if this had fall damage or not. And to think, this is the far future of 2020, 5 years ago now, where we have laser weapons and teleporters. We're fighting on alien worlds to save cyber brains. And just think, if we had really just stepped it up, we might actually have what what everybody was convinced we would have. And again, we'd be fighting space bug people. You know, maybe it's not all the worst that we don't have what we would have in this world. Thank you for your potentially superior weaponry. Oh god. We've got a ray gun now. Good thing I remembered I had a grenade launcher attached to this assault rifle, huh? Which works on the same ammo, which is fascinating as a concept. Okay, there's the ray gun, I think. Yeah, I just wanted to see what it did. It's got faster firing slow shots, and then just a regular shot, it seems. I thought it was like a beehive or something that I was going to need to shoot to keep it from attacking me with alien bees. Having a projectile that purposely travels slower is an interesting move. Like, there's definitely times where that would actually be useful, because you could set people up with that. Like, you fire some of the fast shots at them, and then you switch it up with the slow ball. So they don't know how to move to avoid it. Rocket launcher. Because, you know, the rocket launcher is eternal. There will always be rocket launchers, apparently. Fascinating that their gun renders in before they do. I don't know if you caught that. But the gun was definitely there before the spaceman was. Yep, there's the brain. I'm not going that way, so up and out we go. Though, it might be with an emphasis on out. Because we are almost dead. I assume our exit point's gonna be over on the other side there. Some kind of death ray? Damn it! Somebody got a shot off. I was trying real hard, but I just couldn't keep ahead of them. I didn't have enough room to really do anything too big. It's fascinating how they flinch when you shoot in their general direction, even if you're not actually gonna hit them. Stick sensitivity is such a nightmare. There we go. Got through that with losing less health, at least. But really, I should just book it. I don't think there's any reason for me to do it the way the game wants me to there. Because our auto-aim is robust enough that we can kind of just do that, for example. Just cut them off the ledges that they're on. Or just avoid the shots, really. That's also an option. Want that armor. Thank you for all just parading across this bridge at me in a nice, conveniently shootable line. God damn it. I think I got him. What happens if we just go across the bottom here? Is there actually anything down here? Yeah, there is a door. Hold up. Oh, this is the door that was closed in front of us on the other side, I think. So maybe that opens once we grab this. No, because we looked at it after we grabbed the Cyber Brain and there was no path. Maybe that's open on easy or something. So you, like, have a free and clear exit on easy mode, but on normal you just have to suffer. God damn it. Okay. Needed to reorient my brain for a second there. Okay, that could have gone better, but it could have gone way worse. That was unnecessary, but you know what? It was funny. There you go. That's what I was trying to get to, is the Ray Carbine, since it seemed to do a pretty good job last time. Keep popping them as they appear. Okay, we're back here now. Okay, I know where I am. Back in this nightmare. Right, rather than openly fighting them, let's bait them up here so we can just clean house without it being nearly as much of a problem. Ignoring the fact that we're already hurt again anyway. I didn't even touch the thingy yet. Rude. There you go. Just want you all to know that you're all rude. Every last one of you. I don't know what the customs are on your planet, but on mine, this is a dick move. Yeah, this door doesn't open. Unless maybe there's like a bubble you have to touch or something. Did I shoot that? No. I'm just gonna clear the path up a little bit more before we start spawning the other enemies. See if I can clear it up a little bit anyway. Yeah, because the regular aliens appear regardless. That was the problem, is I wasn't sure where he specifically had run off to. And I can remember that there was another guy in here. Kind of hopeful that there'll be health in here somewhere. So far, there's the opposite of it everywhere. Fun fact about Time Splitters, though, this was also one of the few games I ever tried to design a map in. Not this one specifically, Future Perfect, which was the only one I had played. And let me tell you, I could never figure out how to get it lit properly because I was a little bit stupid back then and didn't realize, hey, you need to actually put physical light objects in for that to work. I put down some corridors that said they had lights and they didn't work. So, you know, mix of the game's fault and my fault there a little bit. And we did it. Now, is there something that happens after this, or am I gonna get credits? Meanwhile, I'm gonna just... I'm sitting. There we go. Unlocked a lot. Oh, nope, there we go. We got more stages. We got 1965 Mansion, 2000 Docks, and 2035 Spaceways. I had a feeling that was too few stages. That didn't make sense. So in the mansion, we got Peekaboo Jones and Mary Beth Casey. Which I think these might be the same characters that appear in Future Perfect as well. In fact, I think a bunch of these are actually repeating characters. Because a couple of these names have sounded familiar. But I'm not sure about that. It's been long enough that I don't remember. And there's a part of me that's like, well, why don't we just load up Future Perfect after this? Because I do have it set up. But that would also mean we'd only get this done, basically. We probably wouldn't be able to finish Future Perfect today because it is a longer game. Thanks for spawning me in front of enemies with no weapons loaded, mid-game. Appreciate that. This does seem to be on the same theme as the Horror Mansion stage from Future Perfect as well. Okay. We're just in here with a bunch of zombies and I can't seem to leave. Oh wait, I did kill one. I guess I have to actually kill these completely somehow. There we go, the heads. The heads are what I need to hit, which is, you know, pretty typical. It's just real hard to hit their heads because their hands keep getting in the way. Yeah, now a new path opened. Okay. That should have just taken his head right off. Come on, game. Don't do me like that. There we go, I'll just punch his head off. Apparently that's more effective than using a shotgun. Oh, they hit it really hard, though. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Well, actually, no, don't sting like a bee. Sting like a bee means you die. Don't do that. That's a terrible idea. Nope, now we got guys with guns. Okay. Looks like they're the same mutants from the village stage. I don't know why that keeps exploding. Oh, there you are. Really wish I had something other than a shotgun. Oh. No entry, huh? Oh, underneath. Now back to the zombies. What's a hitbox? There we go. I twitched my finger a little too hard. There we go. Successfully executed, though. Hello, lady zombies. Goodbye, lady zombies. Whoop. Surprised that hit. There we go. Not again. Quit spawning more zombies. I lost the 50-50. I knew one of them was going to be a guy with a gun and one was going to be a zombie. That just seemed like the thing to do there. Wait, health pack. No, that's not health pack. Sad. Bye, lady. Goodbye, sir. Oh, we got zombies with guns now, huh? Okay, they die immediately still, though. Oh, no, they don't. They just lose their gun immediately. Goodbye. Starting to get a hang of popping the heads off, though. Shouldn't have said that. Now that I said that, it's gonna stop working again. Really? There we go. Really felt like there was one behind me. That's why I kind of snapshot those. I don't know why they're getting confused, but you know what? I'll take it. Because if they hadn't, I probably would have been in trouble there. Fucking camera sensitivity. You can tell that I'm trying to just inch it, and then sometimes it just hops along instead. It's so upsetting. Is there any health anywhere? Kind of in shambles here. Any secrets? Nope. Alright. Fuck me, I guess. Peekaboo, I see you. You and your elephant foot. Oh, he threw a grenade. There we go. Take the head off his shoulders. Now, it's worth noting in Deathmatch, you can use those zombie models, but they die just like anybody else. You don't have to shoot the head in Deathmatch for those. Health pack. Oh, you bastards. I saw the health pack, but they spawned in the tiny bit of time there was as we went around the corner there. I heard the sound effect, but I'm like, it's behind me. It'll be okay. And then this. But we'll do a lot better this time because I now actually know how to deal with these guys. I'm all spawned in. Up. Up. Pop. Pop. I could probably use the dynamite that they gave us here, too. Oh no, those were, I guess, shotgun shells. It looked like the dynamite box from the first stage. What? Those shells clearly hit you in the forehead, young man. Die. That's why the explosions were happening. That guy behind cover was just hucking grenades. I wondered about that the last time we were over here, because we never found an explosive weapon on any of them. So it was a little bit weird. Now we understand. Hello, zombie. Oi. What? There we go. Really gotta stop hesitating so much. But I second guess where my shot angle is very easily. I think? Yeah, the head popped immediately. Sweet. Ow, God. The problem is they all have shotguns, so second guessing against the shotgunners is just getting your health devastated. I think that was the shotgunner that was over here. I think he went through the hallway. Yeah, he did. Okay. So that takes care of that, at least. Put him on the floor for a second so I can hear myself think for just a moment. And then put him down permanently. We know that there's health nearby. We just gotta be able to get to it without just getting eaten. Sir, no shotgun for you. Like, I'm fine with dealing with the zombies at this point. As long as they're not zombies with shotguns. Headshots for days. It does help that these are mostly naturally aligned to head level, so you don't have to do too much work. You just gotta not fight it. Oh wow, that one of those pellets actually got the head for free there. That works. I can definitely call that a luck not judgment one, because I did not make that one happen. Here's where we got screw job. Yeah, see, they spawn in right as you cross that threshold. Bastards, a lot of them. He doesn't seem to understand what's happening. There we go. Now he doesn't know anything. Well, I'm glad I got health just in time for you to just have an army of shotguns pointed at the door I'm coming in through. Oh, and you guys are, like, zombies too. Love that for me. Oh, boy. There's something stronger out there. Because there's definitely not that many shotguns that would make that exact noise. Don't like that that's looking at me. Oh, I think that might have been where some of the shots were coming from. I think that's actually a hidden turret. Because there was nobody up there. Ah, it is a hidden turret. You can see the bullet. You can see the barrel sticking out of the mouth. Oh, there's so many in here. I'll explain in a second when they're all gone. Okay. Yeah, see? There's a barrel right there. That's sneaky. I like that. Because it keeps it on theme, but also still gives them turrets they can use. Oh, that's funny. It's really mean, but it's funny. Because unless you notice them moving, you might not actually realize they're a threat. and then just get dunked on. That was my fault entirely, since I was aiming. I just timed the shot just wrong as he came around the bend. That was very funny timing. Just really unfortunate at the same time. Like, I wish I could claim that that was a bit, but it wasn't. That was just me botching real bad. I do appreciate the fake out with the obvious door not being the door that opens. Oh, I disrupted that guy apparently because I hit him in the toe. I think I hit him. Yeah, I definitely did. I just didn't kill him. Not till the second pair of shots. We'll get his shells just in case. So they are generous with shotgun shells in this stage. Which makes sense, because I don't want to screw you over if you're having trouble hitting the zombies in the head. Nah. It is satisfying punching the heads off, I gotta say. Even if it is a bit risky. It is very satisfying just going boop, and just watching the head roll away. There's a certain comedy to it because there's no way in hell somebody would be able to actually, like, one swing punch somebody's head clean off their shoulders. Like, anyone who takes that seriously enough to get horrified by it may need to get a reality check of no one is strong enough to punch a head clean off the shoulders like that. There's no fucking way. Like, it is a little horrifying, don't get me wrong, because you are still punching a human's head off its body. So these guys are a bit jerkified to really register too much as human either. Missed it. There we go. Knock one down, take the other one out, take that one out. It's like there's a certain element of strategy there if you're not fast enough to just pop the head straight away like that. You can just knock one over and kill the other one. Since it's easier to avoid one than it is to avoid both. Lost control of the gun again. Heard that. I think that was them spawning upstairs, though. Oh. Sure showed that door frame who's boss. There we go. At least we've got more health than we've had throughout, like, this entire stage other than the beginning. There we go, that's two. We know that there's the sneaky ones up there. I think there's a second one, but I'm gonna see if I can get the one I hit to come down. Oh no, the one I hit died. Again. Wow, I'm surprised that counted as a headshot. We take those. Is there even a reason for us to come into the deer head room? I don't think there is, but I'm gonna check it anyway to be on the safe side. Oh yeah, it does spawn another enemy, which is the opposite of what we need. You can tell that the sitting down is designed for it to be easier to knock the head off. Just now and then it doesn't work out that way. There we go. because we died upstairs, didn't we? So I don't actually know what's over here. Though at the rate they're still spawning more guys this way, I think we are actually heading the right way going that way. So let's see if there's health upstairs. Ignoring the fact that we are just... Yes, there is health up here. Okay. Oh, wow. We actually just got that guy, you know, with an off-the-cuff shot. Man, I wish I could be this good intentionally. Instead of the auto-aim just happening to aim it where I want it. I also wish I could shoot as fast as they do. Like, it's a double-barreled shotgun, and they're firing it like a damn auto shotgun at me. And, like, if it was a recoil thing, I could understand a zombie being able to fire it more rapidly than a human. But it's only got 2 shells. I don't know where they get the other 4 shells that they're firing at me from. You're not dead. There we go. Now you're dead. I should have remembered about the needing to knock the head off bit, though, because that's a consistent thing. Like, I remember learning that back in Future Perfect, which would be the future of this game, too, but you get my point. Because that was a big part of what that stage's difficulty was you had to keep knocking heads off. So you actually got reasonably good at shooting in the head, otherwise you got dead. Okay, yeah, both those were non-headshot requiring targets. Both of those, however, do need headshots. The game robbed me out there. There we go. Buddy. You're a little worse for wear. Here, there you go. Let me go get that health pack, though. Which is why I didn't pick it up yet, because I knew I was going to get hit. So it made more sense to save some health space. Because we're getting chewed up here. But now that I'm adapting more to this, we're getting a little smoother. Ow. Another health pack here, though, so that's helpful. Get rid of the punk zombies. Which, they used zombies so much in this game. Like, this might be the single most zombie population in a non-zombie game. God damn these shotguns, man. Keep taking off so much of my health immediately. Like, oh hey, I got a health pack, I'm good now, and then I'm back to red again. Got stuck on a corner there. That was a good reflex shot. Okay, I at least hit both of them. Oh wow, we got both heads. Nice. Need to quickly reposition in my chair. Give me a sec. Return the murderer's remains to the gallows to end the mansion's curse. Ah, that's why there's zombies everywhere. It's cursed. You know what? That checks out. Alright. Woo! Good thing you guys are terrible shots. Otherwise, I would be dead right now. I was literally just blindly standing in front of them there, just like, da, 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 look at the clouds. and then suddenly like 6 shotgun blasts went off next to me. Somehow they hit nothing. Yep, there's the remains. I saw that they were the lady zombie models, so I'm like, okay, they're gonna shamble at me and attack me. Didn't spot the shotguns in their hands until it was too late. Because I just looked at the heads, saw the pigtails, and went, okay, this is not a problem. Oh, God damn it. Oh, we got 3 for the price of 2 there, though, so... I guess that works out. Would have rather not lose the health, but... You know, sometimes you pay a price for style. That's what I'm gonna say about that, yeah. That's how that worked. I don't know where those are landing, so I have to be kind of careful. Okay. Get all the ammo. We've yet to have ammo problems in this stage, I gotta say. We really haven't had ammo problems too much in this game, actually. Because usually as soon as something ran out, I just swapped to the next thing, because they give you a lot of weapons in most stages. Aside from this one. This one is just, hey, hope you like shotguns. Which, to be fair, I understand why they're making sure you have a shotgun. It's because it's a lot, theoretically, easier to hit the head with a shotgun than it is with any other weapon. Until the shotgun pellets decide to go a little wacky and not go where you want them to. Okay, I think I got the lady zombies early that time. Ah, that was a lucky one. That was less lucky. Got him on the way down. Ma'am, this isn't a Wendy's. Go away. Disagree. Disagree very heavily with those shots not taking heads. Ah, that would have been so good. That should have cleared the house out. What? Hit detection, man. Hit detection. There we go. I was waiting for the edge of the door to steal all the shots again and make me sad. Oh wow, that did get his head somehow. Huh. Like, sometimes you get the bank error in your favor and you're just as confused as when it doesn't go correctly. At least you should be just as confused. Like, obviously, sometimes there's the case of, like, did I do that? You can convince yourself that you're just that good, but you really shouldn't. Especially when you do stuff like that. Like walking into a death channel. So I was worried about the ones upstairs. Forgetting that these guys are immediately there. Not to mention the turrets. Wish I could take the guns out of the turrets, honestly. That would make my life so much simpler. Gotta say, though, thinking about it, you would think just mulching these guys with enough shotgun fire would do the job. Like, maybe it's just me, but zombie or not, if your entire being is turned to paste, I don't think you're doing much to be a threat anymore. I should have committed and ran for the health pack. That's on me. I gave in to nerves. There you go, that's a double. You'll notice, though, that they could punch each other, which is really funny. There he is. It was weird that that zombie hadn't immediately spawned. Speaking of odd bugs, though, in things that I was planning to do, I was gonna do Demon Summoner, because it was a nice 2-hour clear, and it would have been an interesting consistency thing to do, to have just both things I did today be first-person shooters. But that game is a bit of a disaster area, based on the bit of experience I had with it testing it. The hit detection was all over the place. If you fail the second mission, which involves sneaking onto a ship before they spot you, the guy that's standing on the ship patrolling just gets left behind, floating in the air, just walking back and forth on nothingness. It's a whole thing. Game's just a bit of a disaster zone. I may show it off at some point just to show how spotty everything about that game is. Is you have a melee attack in that game, but you have to aim, like, well above your target for it to count. Like, say this shotgun is the head of an enemy. I have to aim, like, up here, almost, for the stab to hit. It's, like, it's a bit of a mess. I also forgot those guys spawned there, so while I was rambling about that, I just didn't even think to fight those initially. That's why we got chewed up there. So this attempt might be going wrong. So I just wanted to finish my thought. God forbid I be allowed to finish a thought. Nice. I figured I'd see if there was just a way to, with timing, do that. God damn it. Well, it's fine. He's on the ground now, which will make it easier, theoretically, to hit him. And then things like that happen. Speed. I figured he would eventually get his life sorted out enough to walk out to where I can hit him. Really shouldn't be raising people who have Achilles heels like that. It's not very effective. And again, I suppose the curse doesn't really, like, choose people. It just goes, hey, if you're in this radius, rise again and go make a nuisance of yourself. Sometimes I think having a zombie army would be convenient, but god, just the smell alone. Ugh. Like, they'd be convenient in that you really don't have to pay zombies, really, do you? I mean, I guess you pay them in brains now and then just to keep them functioning. Or flesh, depending on the type of zombies you're working with there. Okay, I definitely... Oh, wow, I did get the head, too. Convenient. You know, depending on what universe you're in, some of them purely eat gray matter and some of them just eat flesh in general to sustain their undead forms. And then you run into the problem of zombies aren't particularly bright in most universes. So what kind of work can you even have zombies do? Unless you're in one of those universes where your zombies, like, retain memories, in which case you just raise a bunch of, like, construction workers and have them just work endless hours freely for you to build anything you get the material for. That'd be reasonably effective. Because they would still have the skills, but they wouldn't have any issue about working all day, every day, because stamina no longer is a concern. And obviously, you know, guard zombies are a valid choice as well. Probably could staff warehouses with zombies, that would be effective. Though they'd be kind of slow. But now I have this image of a zombie driving a forklift in my head, and I can't get it out of my brain. It's just so funny to me. For some reason. Zombie forklift certified. Move the pallet of brains. It seemed like this would be a trap. I feel like I had already established previously that it wasn't, but Brain just went death trap, danger, warning, warning regardless. Could you lose your head, please? Thank you. There we go. I got luckier than they did, basically, because I can't even say that I outshot them. They just got unlucky with where their pellets went. Because at that range, both sides were in crapshoot mode. They just were flinging lead down the lane and hoping for the best. What is with this? Oh, it looks like a light beam, but it's actually the shower curtain. Okay. It's actually surprising transparency on. Ow. What? There was somebody behind us somehow? It couldn't have been the guys in front of me, because that one's falling, the other one's not around the corner enough to be able to shoot, and I'm pretty sure he also got hit. And we just got unloaded on from behind, apparently. But where did he come from? I should not have hit the restart button. I was in the middle of taking a drink. Now, just in case anybody ever thinks I only exclusively sabotage my friends, no, I sabotage me way more than I sabotage anyone else. That might be the smoothest we've done that bit in a bit here. Nice. Enough out of you with those grenades. Real shame that they don't drop any of them, by the way. Like, we don't get any grenades. But I guess that would... Well... Who shot a shotgun at me? What? There was no one else there with me. Who the hell was shooting a shotgun at me? That's why I got confused. Those guys don't normally make it around the corner by the time I moved. That's why. Because usually I pop around the corner into them instead of them popping around the corner into me. That's why that part made no sense. Okay. It's all making more sense now. Playing funny doors with this guy. Just keep going through there, and then he pops through there, and then I appear over here. And then he's the sheriff, and then I blasted him with a shotgun. Adam, take your seat and go away. See, that guy getting stuck was a real problem. It meant he got a guaranteed shot at us because you have to round the corner into him. Because he wasn't going to make it around the corner on his own at that point. Which, if their AI was smart, they would actually have just stayed there the whole time. Rather than it being because they got stuck. It would just be them doing smart positioning instead. The only reason there's that distinction is just because I know that this game isn't that smart. He had the same idea I did. I tried to shoot him through the kitchen island bit there, and he shot better. Way to go, buddy. Way to take your friend out. There we go. Need my health pack because I need it. I do wonder if there's people out there that actually end up using up more ammo than this game gives. Because it feels like it would be... I hesitate to use the word absurd, but the word absurd covers it pretty well. Because, like, obviously, you don't know the skill level of anybody that ends up picking this up. This could be their first shooter that they've played. But even then, I feel like by the time you need to be getting these headshots, you would have played through enough of this that you'd at least have some handle on the controls, enough that you wouldn't be missing over 90 shots. There reaches a point where I want to say it's physically impossible. I know for a fact that there's a world in which it is not, in fact, physically impossible. Just because of the shooting I've seen some people do, but I still just boggle at the concept, I suppose, is the more accurate thought there. I do like that they have two separate knockdown states. Like, there's the sit down, and then there's the fully flattened if you shoot them again. Somebody took extra time to code that. Not to mention somebody took extra time to put a model out for that and everything. Again, little things. I always say it, because it's always true. How the fuck did I hit him? Like, I know it's a shotgun, but that's still some wacky spread on that shot. Because I wasn't even pointing at him. Like, not even relatively near him. But I suppose that's another one of those... What? Huh. I mean, zombies are defying the laws of life. Why not defy the laws of physics while you're at it, I guess? So physics-defying zombies are honestly more terrifying than regular zombies in my mind. Because regular zombies you can at least, like, defeat by putting up barricades and such to slow them down. Physics-defying zombies, they'll just walk up the wall. They don't care. They're just going right up and over it. They ain't gonna do a damn thing. You have no defense against anti-physics zombies. Got one. Oh, ended up getting his friend by accident. God, again, I wish I could reflexively shoot like that normally. Like, y'all saw how badly it can go sometimes when I have to reflex shoot when we were playing Rogue Point. But you also saw when it goes well, too, so... You've seen that it can be very either or, depending on the reaction I have at the moment. Which, you know, is pretty standard. Everybody kind of ends up in that situation of it being an either or. You have to be pretty consistent and reasonably skilled to be able to not have it be an either or when you have to make a quick move like that. Like, you have to be practiced, is the word I really wanted there. I do not do enough of this kind of thing to be that kind of practiced. There's the other health pack that we'll need before too awful long, probably. I'm invariably gonna pop my head around a corner and get taken off with a shotgun again. Like that! Because they apparently found their way to the stairs while I was looking around. Because they must have detected me at some point. And then managed to maneuver their way around. I didn't even think to look toward the stairs because I'm like, no, they're up there. They don't come down. Ignoring the fact that this was the second time I've been here, so I really shouldn't be making assumptions like that about what pathing they can and can't do. You know, sometimes I really don't appreciate what these guys do here. I forgot there was two of them around that bend. I thought it was only one, so I ducked, and then there was the one behind us on that catty corner, essentially. Popped me right in the back. So remember when I said that this might take up to 2 hours? I did not anticipate having this much trouble, so we might not get much else done at all today, apparently. Which, that's a shame. That was a risk I knew was potentially gonna be a thing. But, I may change my mind about what our second game's going to be as a result of this. It depends on if there's more stages after this set of stages or not. If there isn't, I may still do our other game, though. That other game, like I said, was going to be a 3-hour clear based on how long to beat time, so it's probably going to be longer than that, which is where the problem's going to come in. No, he didn't die, he just moved. This attempt is just shambles, huh? Which I'll just go ahead and say it because it's iffy whether it'll get played at this point. The next game was gonna be Gun Gauge for the PS1. I may instead just go, like, clear Samurai Pizza Cats or something to get us a second clear for today. Or I'll just accept the fact that we're only getting one clear and still try Gun Gauge anyway. Because that game looked really interesting. And I had to specifically edit the controls in the PS1 emulator for that game to work well. And that was the thing I was going to explain. But since we're taking longer to do this and I don't have anything to talk about at the second, I'll just explain it now. The issue with it was it is a 3D third-person shooter without stick control. I'm guessing based on that it predated the DualShock controller? So I just had to change what the sticks were set to. So they were just set to be so D-pad was set to be the stick, basically. And that sorted that out. Not a complicated change, just an odd change to have to make. But the entire reason that is a separated concept is there are times where that ends up being two different controls. It may just be that the sticks just weren't working properly as well. Because I didn't research the game enough to know whether it ordinarily had stick control or not. Because PS1's that specific right spot for it to be a case of that being true, so I just didn't even question it. Because there are definitely a couple games that really feel like they should have stick control that don't because they came out before that. It just makes some of them real painful to play without a control stick, so that's why I specifically had to make that adjustment. Mostly just because, as much as I love this 8-bit Do controller, this D-pad would destroy my finger after enough time. Otherwise, I would have made do with it as it was. Because, you know, it would be part of the experience. But for sake of it being more functional, adjustments were made. There we go. There we go. Everything worked out for the best. Let's go get that health pack available. Oh wow, we actually got one pellet through there. Okay, this is just bullying at this point. There we go. I thought about it and I just didn't want to come back up here. So we'll just take the little bit of health. It's probably a mistake. I'm probably going to regret not having saved that, but what's done is done. It's too late to change fate now. Because we do get a health pack, like, right up ahead here anyway, so we can just save that one for later. Yeah, sure, game. That didn't hit anything. And then we got both of those that way. I basically am holding RNG in my hand right now. That's basically how these shotguns are at any distance, other than on top of the target. You're basically just rolling dice and hoping for the best. Oh, we actually do kind of need that, so I'll just go ahead and munch that now. I wanted to save it for longer, but... And technically I still could have. We would have been able to sustain like a hit, but a bad hit would have ended us, so I'd rather not have that issue. Right back in that position again anyway because of this jerk. But again, there's more health packs coming, so it's not the biggest deal. There we go. Solve his confusion. I was about to say, if that didn't count, I was gonna be real unhappy. There we go. There's the other health pack. Let's save that one for the second. Because I could easily end up losing a bunch of health to the staircase boys again. Oh, they are just on the stairs. I just forgot, apparently. Let's back up real far. This way they can't just out-reflex me and win. 'Cause I only have to hit them to knock the guns out of their hands. I don't need to kill them outright. Whereas they have to kill me to stop my shotgun. God damn it. There we go. Well, need this health pack now. No, I'm gonna, yeah, lose it all again because stopping both those shotguns at that range is difficult. Of course, now everything's falling apart. Man alive, this is proving to be more problematic than expected, I gotta say. And I know I said it already, but I'm gonna say it again because it's true. There we go, bait them out. The fact that they can shoot so much faster than we can really is a problem. There we go. Like, not even reflex faster, but just volume of fire faster with the same weapon. That's an enemy right there. You can see his leg. It looked like a weird potted plant at first. Haha. That makes me feel a little better, at least. Even though I know I'm gonna get screw jobbed here soon again. That head off. Let him spin. Take his head off. This is where we got jumped by the ladies with shotguns. So let's check if there's a health pack down here before we deal with those two again. Oh. Anybody? No. No. Oh, this just leads back outside. Okay, so those two appear to be the last enemies. Like the ones that'll... Oh, nope. Aha! They were waiting for me to think it was only that. Because you would have seen the empty field, ran for the gallows, and then gotten taken out. How did I fucking know? Answer, because that's exactly what I would have done. I would have absolutely put a guy under the stairs to fuck you over at the end. So I just gotta deal with the dual shotgun ladies, and then we're home free. Because there appears to be no more health packs or anything to be had. But on the bright side, no more enemies, other than them. Got one. Got two. Okay. Yeah, she's not dead, she just got the shotgun knocked out of her hands, which is all I need, really. Is we just finish the job. The thing is, there's gonna be enemies spawning in now. So we gotta be fast. Oh, there's enemies with shotguns spawning. Never mind. I'm used to it only spawning the guys that throw the green globs at you, not spawning actual more enemies from the stage. We were so close. We only had a few feet left to go, and then screw job, as expected. I don't care how quick you are, I don't think you're stopping both of those in that frame before it can get any pellets your way. That just seemed like that was just over. Now remember, this is only normal difficulty. Just imagine how bad this would be on hard. Okay. That's all of them again. Keep the shotgun topped off because we only get the 2 shots, so we need every shell we can get loaded. Oh wow, they hadn't even made it around the corner this time at all. Last couple times, for those that missed it, there was a whole parade of zombies in the middle of this hallway. But we were fast this time, so they didn't even get that far. With him, now we deal with his friend. How's it going, Pazzy? Oh, I missed the head, apparently. There we go. Goodbye. Nice, nice. I'm betting we're due for another storm here, because we were supposed to have them all week, and it hasn't happened yet today. Yeah, no, Time Splitters is good stuff, just a little rough around the edges on the first game, it seems. Which, you know, first game, that's pretty expected. Yeah, this is the very first one. This is the shortest one, so that's why we're doing that one today. I will, as I'd mentioned earlier, invariably do the at least Future Perfect, since that's the one I know at some point. I just have not had a time where I can fit it in and justify it, because it is longer than this one is. This one supposedly was like an hour and a half to get through, but we've been having trouble. So it's obviously been taking a little bit longer. So even with familiarity, I probably wouldn't figure I'd get through Future Perfect in one go. So I think that one's listed at like an 8-hour game, give or take. Pretty much. And they want their favorite topping, brains. Goddamn place is overrun with zombies. And deer head auto turrets. Got him, got that. In case anybody thought I was paranoid, that one just shot at me, so, you know, there's your proof. There's the guy over here. Wouldn't know offhand on that one. There we go. These zombies have to lose their heads or they just keep getting back up, so it's a whole thing. Thankfully, you can at least knock them down pretty easily. With the way this stage is designed, I have to keep knocking them completely out. You know what? Fuck you. Just punch his head right off his shoulders. Come on. Yeah, you know, they're just a bit rotten, so they're not that well attached. He shotgun that one. He shotgun that one. I think he's still holding his. Yep, he sure is. It's a good thing they don't understand hold on to the gun when you get hit. They'd be a lot larger a threat. Oh, you took a different path. There we go. Grab more shells, though I don't need them. We'll leave the health pack that's down there for later. God damn it, I fired just a second too soon. Come on, game. Don't fuck with me. Sure, auto-aim, that's the one I wanted dead. Why not? Not the one I was pointing at it or anything. Wow, I got lucky on that headshot. You done? Your body's sticking around an awful long time. Wait, somehow the one that was in there died too? Neat. Because there's another shotgunner in that corner normally, but you see the shotgun on the floor there, so he died. I just don't know how. Like, a pellet from the shot that went this way must have somehow just threaded the needle and got him. Incredible. I wish I could do that on purpose. That's like magic bullet level pellet right there. That is ridiculous. On down, boys. Win your prize. A one-way ticket to the afterlife. Yeah. God, I wish I had one of those sci-fi pistols with the bouncing bullets right about now. That would sort out all of my problems in this stage, because I just keep firing at the walls and it would just bounce around and knock the guns out of everything's hands for me. Make my life real simple. I ended up picking up the health pack without meaning to. And then a third one apparently went waddling in here. God damn it. No matter how well these things go, sometimes it can just immediately go horrifically wrong within seconds because of how strong these damn shotguns are. And everything in here has a goddamn shotgun. This is why this stage has been walling me for so long today. Is literally you twitch your finger wrong and you're dead again. Like, the zombies are a non-issue, it's just the shotguns just rinse you immediately. And there's no armor anywhere, so it's not like I can armor up and give myself some extra breathing space. There's just nothing. And the shotgun's the only weapon on this stage, so I can't even get something else to try to mitigate it. Yeah, no, this whole stage is like that. If I didn't know where the enemies were in 90% of this stage, a lot of these are dirty tricks. Like, I knew those guys would spawn in when I grabbed the health pack. I just wasn't expecting their third wheel friend. Because you'll notice every single enemy in this stage basically is around a corner somewhere. Or for the most part. Outside of just the melee zombies for the most part. Like, anybody with a shotgun is tucked in somewhere for the most part, waiting to blast you. Like this jerk. Oh no, he's not here right now. Where'd he go? There's ordinarily a guy with a shotgun just chilling in there. Huh. That guy activated early, but we also killed him early, so I'll take it. So, and I can't call this game out specifically on the dirty pool with the spawns, because that's just early FPS in a nutshell. They love their dirty pool as far as spawns go. Because that's how they compensate for the AI not being that robust yet, is they just tuck enemies in so that they can't fuck up what they want them to do. Case in point of these guys just walking in circles when you don't get hit by the initial attack there. Come on, I know you're both over there. Come on. Like, the first time you walk out here, they're gonna get you. Like, there's no way, unless you were just baiting for attacks constantly, that they wouldn't get the drop on you. Same with these two on the stairs here. Like, every single thing in this stage is just mean. But this is the last set of stages as far as I can tell. So it's understandable that they'd be in full shenanigans at this point. These things were pretty straightforward up till this point. And even now, the level design is pretty straightforward, just mean. Deal with that guy, then I'll go get the health pack guy up here. I won't actually grab the health pack yet, because we don't need it. I just want it available without having to fight anybody for it. Spawn unfriend. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Okay, now I need the health pack because I decided to be a smartass, but it's fine. That was worth it. I needed that. Conga, conga, line. Conga, conga, def. Do, 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 do. Why aren't you dead? There we go. There's still the other lady zombie over there. Missed it. Oh, there's two of them up there, as it turns out. I keep counting wrong, apparently. There we go. There's a certain satisfaction to just how much distance you can get on those heads flying away. Especially when you start getting more and more aggravated with the enemy spawns. Really? That should have been a good spread to hit the head there. Really? There. Okay, I did get him. I think he's out. Oh no, he's out. Very good. The look spring fucked me. It angled back down right as I went to go around there the second time. And I forgot this was ammo, not health, so we're actually in a little bit of trouble here. There is health in the next room. Okay, you don't have a gun anymore. I don't remember if there's a zombie left now because this got all out of sorts. No? 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 Okay. We're not dead yet. We're just not doing as well as I would like to. I can't believe we simultaneously shot. God damn it. That's not bad. I'll take that. Getting most of the health out of that is a decent deal. Would have rather get all of it, but it's fine. Because we're still better off than we were last time we got here. And then it all went to hell in a handbasket again because I forgot the positioning once again. So yeah, if you want a dirty bit of pool, that right there is disgusting. Usually they do a double, not a triple. They had a guy there, and a guy there, all waiting for you all at once. So no matter where you turned, you were gonna get shot in the back by somebody. Like, that's just fucked. That's the correct position, but it's fucked. You know? That's why we've been having as much trouble as we have. Is even if I can get to this far, that spot almost always leaves me in red health. I just can't seem to get through there without losing some health. So let's clear... Well, no, clearing our path is useless because it only clears the one... Well, no, I should clear the one guy anyway, though. Because otherwise I'm going to get harried by all the other enemies and he's going to kill me. Is I'll be busy dealing with all the stuff that gets spawned in and he's gonna pop me. We all know exactly how that is gonna play out. I'm not a fool. Did I leave any health packs behind? I don't feel like I did. I feel like I ended up needing to pick most of them up. But it may be worth my while to backtrack just to check. And this is when I get popped by a zombie that apparently got like stuck somewhere or something. The one that's down here is our only one that I think... Yes, it is still here. Okay, hang on. We have a chance. I'm so glad I remembered. Because I was suspicious, because I did a count in my head of how many medkits I picked up, and I was like, no, something's missing. One of them wasn't adding up. Alright. We're still not in a great position here, because we really could have used that for the run out. And this is exactly why the auto-aim didn't aim at all that time. And it doesn't matter, because at that range, those shotguns take an entire health bar if they decide to. So it doesn't matter. Like, I had a chance to respond. It didn't take the aim I wanted it to. And then it was over. That's as simple as that. Knock knock. It's like you could just get unlucky that the spread doesn't go where you want it to. You can get unlucky that the auto aim doesn't land. Like, there's so many ways a situation like that can go to shit. Hey, Lobster. Welcome to my nightmare. Population zombies with shotguns. Every damn 5 feet. But I hope you're doing well. Exactly. Yippee! Anyway. Glad to hear it. Come on. I'm doing fine other than getting mildly annoyed at this point. This is throwing the entire schedule for today off. And yeah, that's exactly the problem, is they're spawned so that they have massive advantage over you. Is especially since there's 2 of them, even if you manage to hit both of them, at best you're probably gonna only knock the guns out of their hands. Unless you're really lucky. And it's the item you need to complete the level, so you can't even just not go over there. Otherwise, I'd say that's absolutely just a death trap, just don't go there. Now, he did get activated, just at an awkward position. Come on. Let your head go. There you go. The auto-aim keeps messing with my headshots as well, because you'll sometimes see the barrel of the shotgun like dip slightly randomly without the actual like head bob happening. That's the auto-aim saying, "Oh, you want center mass, right?" It's like, not against zombies. That's not how that works. I'd turn it off, but since the sensitivity is all kinds of fucky, I would be in a worse position if I didn't have that auto-aim than if I did. I would have to sit here and just keep adjusting the sensitivity for the next 3 hours to get it to a point where it'll be workable, and it just ain't worth it. Game, please. There we go. Let's not grab that health pack yet. As you've all seen by now, I need to squeeze every little bit of health out of this stage I can in order to have a rare. There we go. Now, these two jerks. Now I'll grab the health pack. For those wondering why I know where all the enemies are, it's almost like I've done this stage over 10 times now because we keep getting shafted. Got that guy as he was spawning in. Spawn in yet? Nope. Missed it. There we go. We'll just keep proceeding for the second. Save that little health pack for a rainy day for the moment. I just gotta remember that there's a shotgunner up there with it that I didn't attend to yet. Go. Off with her head. Off with her head. Why was there 2 of them up here before? Like this most recent time there was 2 ladies up there and 1 down on the bottom floor. So where did the 3rd one go? Do they just sometimes spawn an extra one? Weird. Like, things like that bug me, because I'm keeping a head count as I'm going, so I know that I got everything, so that I don't just get shot in the back. And whenever my head count doesn't add up, I start to get real nervous. Because it makes me think that there's just gonna be a very slow death that happens as a zombie shambles up while I'm dealing with the other ones. And just get smacked in the back of the head. Is like a hallway like this would be the perfect time for one to sneak up on me, for example. Because I have to do this long fight with those guys. Which that's obviously what this guy's here for, is to sneak up on you while you're doing that. But you see him first. Unless you're not paying attention and whip around this corner without looking in that room. Don't know if I got the gun out of the other guy's hand. Nope, sure didn't. There we go, got the head off his shoulders, though. Yeah, I know you were gonna shoot me in the back when I go for the guys on the stairs. One's down, one's out. There's also a slight difference to how they're sitting, so you can actually tell when one's gone or not. It's just hard to spot that occasionally. Is like they slump down just like a little bit lower when the head's gone. It's minute enough I wouldn't recommend banking on that. Did I get him? I did not get him. Is this even worth it? Yeah, probably. Nice. And I didn't even pick that up, so if I needed to, I could hold that. Yeah, for the second. Because remember, this is the fuckery corner right here. Okay, I got them without them actually getting a shot off this time. Nice. Okay. Much better. If you know where the spawn threshold for them is, you can manipulate it. It's just... oh, it's such a bitch. See you. Zap. They are, but they wouldn't need to put so many if this game wasn't being such a dick about things. Got one. Got two. Okay. Now they're gonna be spawning them on me, so I gotta watch out for that. Like, this is gonna probably end up being a slow crawl out of here, just to make sure we don't get screw jobbed. Take his head off. Yeah, you have to commit on the stairs so the look spring screws you there. I don't think they're both dead. I only see one head on the ground. Yeah, I remember understairs guy. I'm just a step ahead of myself right now, so I want to deal with the spawns first. Can I backtrack to a health kit? So I think I still left one. Oh, it looks like there are gonna be more spawns behind me too now. Fuck. Might not be worth doing this then. We'll just go forward. I don't trust it. That zombie being there tells me that that's a problem. Uh-huh. Those are the guys I'm used to seeing. You can hear the guy under the stairs getting real upset. Oh, there's guys up there, too. Okay. Get fucked. Get me out of here. Okay, 10 minutes to clear that stage, the time we succeeded. And that's not even the last stage. In case anybody's like, hey, he's done now. No. No, that we got like 3 or 4 more stages left to clear. Yeah, those are the splitters for this game, I think. Yeah, that was the 1965 mansion. For those wondering, this is how much we've gone through at this point. Hang on. 1935 Tomb, 1970 Chinese, 2005 Cyberden, 1950s Village, 1985 Chemical Plant, 2020 Planet X, and then the mansion we just did here. Now it's 2000 Docks, 2035 Spaceways, and theoretically that'll be the end of it, depending on whether it adds more stages afterwards again. Docks Misère. Let's go.
Okay, we leave.
You know what? I agree. Let's just leave. Just up and out of this game. Just up and out and gone. We should have some decent weapons for this one at least, but that also means they'll have decent weapons too. But hopefully there'll be armor and health packs to have. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we start with a sniper rifle and another sniper rifle and a pistol. Huh. Well, that's different. I appear to have found a hole in reality. Well then. Huh. You know, I can't say this is the first time something like this has happened to me, but it's unique in that our gun is confused. Look at how confused the gun gets when I turn the camera. It doesn't know what to do, because there's no longer a player model there anymore, I think. I think it's just lost all cohesion. Fascinating. Okay, that gun over there we're not taking. That gun doesn't exist. I needed a moment like that. That was good. I liked that. Whoever's throwing those grenades, cool it. So you did blow up your friends, you know? Maybe just keep doing that. Okay, there's nothing back here. I have a fear that the game's gonna get more unstable like that as we get to the last couple stages here. That's usually how these things work out. I was waiting the grenade out because I saw him throw it, I just didn't know where it went. Ah, up there. Spring, stop, please. I need to turn... Hang on. Yeah, auto look ahead, I think, is the problem here. Stop that. There we go. Because the look spring going off over and over again would have made that near impossible to make happen. I'm kind of surprised it took me that long to be annoyed with it enough to turn it off. Because for 90% of the game, it didn't matter. These things were already just on the same plane of existence as you, so it didn't really affect anything. Okay. Nope, door doesn't... Nothing... Where? Who? Why? Assuming they're up on that gantry somewhere. Again. No? Doesn't look like it. Maybe they were down the hall and I just happened to catch the bullet exactly as I was exiting that spot then. Oh, it's a turret. That's why I didn't spot it. I don't have anything that'll be good for a turret, so you know what? Scoot. Okay, I don't have any way around it either. Right then. Hi. Perish, please. Thank you. Okay. Really could do with a health pack game. Somebody's really angry at the floor I'm standing on. Or... no, I guess it's the wall I'm standing next to, then. Yeah, you can see the damage happening right there, actually. Good thing they can't shoot through walls. They can be as upset as they want to be. As if there wasn't going to be a guy staring at that health pack. Let's be real here. I think we all knew that was going to happen. His only job was to stare at that health pack and ambush anybody that walked up to it. I think that might be the turret just continuing to try to kill. No, because the turret was over that way, in that hallway. Unless there's another one over there, which there probably is. That sounds like a turret going off, more than a human enemy. Unless there's more weapons available to these guys, which there probably are, considering they do throw grenades. Ow. Look at this. Guys around every corner. That's just where they're at this point. Just every corner has a dude. This is why you check your corners. Do a better job than I've been. Oh, okay, that is a turret. I thought they had a drone flying around for a second there. I was like, wait a minute. But why, though? No, it's just that turret on that little mount there where one of the lamps would be. Somebody took a shot at me that missed. Hello. We actually can get a really good look at this turret. And my auto-aim won't even target the turret, so I don't think we can kill those with the tools we have. Okay, got the sniper, which is the part that mattered. Because we can just duck past those. Make the ransom pickup and proceed to the waterside rendezvous point. I missed the pickup somewhere, I'm guessing. Because this appears to be the waterside rendezvous point. Yep. Oh, I can destroy them. It just takes a lot of shots. Okay. Makes sense. Ordinarily, you have an explosive weapon that just popped those, so I wasn't sure if they were destructible by normal means. Like, obviously, we were destroying the deer head ones, but those could have had different numbers for all I knew. So somewhere around here, there's a ransom pickup, apparently, that I missed. Yeah, apparently I just was a bullet or so short on destroying that. Okay. Not really sure where that pickup could be. Unless it's like all the way out this way. No, this is where we started. Because we started between these boxes, and that's where the glitched sniper rifle is. Item, who's got the item? Like, it would have to be, presumably, in that warehouse I was in, then. Because that's the only other place to go. Did I miss something up here? Oh yeah, I thought I went on this side. Apparently I didn't. Well, that answers that question. It's probably past the entire army that got stocked up in here, then. Just fixing my chat for a second because the ad keeps misaligning the whole thing. Assault shotgun. Not really what I need, but thank you, I guess. I could really use game as a health pickup. And hint. Get rid of that before they blow me up with it. Oh, no wonder this was so loud. Lots of dudes in here. That's an armor pickup. I'll take that. That counts. Oh, there's the item we need. And now nasty things start spawning everywhere. At least we know where to go, though. So if I just book it, we might be okay. I just need to get rid of any that are in front of me. We gotta go around this whole bit here. Really, it just depends on what they spawn ahead of me. Wait, did that turret come back? No, it didn't. The light just made it look like there was a turret there again. And we're good. See? As long as there's not shotguns everywhere, smooth. Smooth and clean. Shotguns are just the bane of my existence. Well, shotguns and required headshots, but required headshots are less of a problem than shotguns. Okay, just 35 spaceways left. R108 or Gretel. Assemble yourself. He does not appear to have hands, so this might be a slight problem. I'm sure they'll, like, open as, like, pincher forks or something and just grab things that way, and it'll just work. It just works. Any day now, game. I do appreciate that it doesn't make it go through the whole load time every time. And when you restart, that would have made this very painful. Okay, so we got cars driving around over there. We got enemies immediately all around us. I'm betting the cars can kill us. Like, one of them bumped me, but I'm betting if it hit me square on and there was nowhere for me to go, it would just crush me. Okay, we're back to the space bug people again. But they've got, like, robots backing them up now. That's where the shot came from. Scanning, scanning. Just constantly keep your eyes open for targets. Yeah, what he said. Okay, this door does open. Into a nightmare, but you know what? It's fine. That's why it's fine. There's an enemy behind me, too. At least I thought there was. A shot went off behind us. Huh. Weird. Maybe I just heard a shot impact behind me from a leftover or bullet or something. Come on out and get me! Oh no! What a shame. Okay, nothing there. Minigun, huh? Ah, there was something there. Not much ammo for it though, so let's not use that yet. Oh, there's a turret up there. Bastard. Get out of the way. You can get out of the way, too. Nice, first shot got it. I just hedged my bets with the second one. You fuckers. Absolutely cheeky bastards. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die to my own grenade there, but I didn't dare rush out far enough to get a better angle at it, because it was gonna shoot me before I could angle the grenade properly. Oh, that's a dick move right there. And everybody's out here breaking the rules. See, it says right there, no weapons beyond this point. He came out. This way we have our back protected. We can take the rest of them. There we go. When in doubt, clear one angle and then just push your way through. Okay, that car just kind of moved around me. Maybe they're not as big a threat as I thought they'd be. Okay, the lighting was just having a moment there. much as I like the ray carbine, I think I might need to keep this out, just because the grenades are useful. We only have so much ammo for this thing, and I don't know if they all share ammo. Yes, they do. Okay, we're good. So that would have been a big problem if they didn't share ammo types.
Spaceways Flight 909 to Janus is now boarding.
Hurt myself again there. There we go. The room cleared. God damn it, he had to run his face into that grenade, didn't he? I was gonna use that to clear the two at the end of the hall there, and he just ran straight into it. He had to be a goddamn hero. Which, you know, respect, but also fuck you. There's gotta be a health pickup somewhere, right? There's no way we go through all of this without there being a single health pickup.
Fuel technicians to Path 43.
Nice, okay, hitting the bottom killed that turret. Which means I can just do that. I don't have to be as precise as I think I do. Yeah, I got the other one with the grenade. Oh, there's a door. God damn it. I know there's guys in there. I heard them teleport in. Oh, fuck this.
Now boarding gate 53.
Oh, I did get both turrets, woo, and grenade. Look at me. Look at me doing that. Oh, rocket launcher. That'll be helpful when I'm not going corridor to corridor. Grab your duty-free goods and board the Aerial Express. Yeah, you know, duty-free goods, otherwise known as we're smuggling, probably. Oh, he's doing the same thing I'm doing. It's like, how was I walking out into that? Oh, there's another turret. Got it. There's another turret over there, though. Got it. Game. Health pickups. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? There's turrets all the way up there? Fucking rude, man. Just gonna leave those then. I feel like that's the ship we need to board. I think those might have been civilians, but you know what? Can't take any chances here. Anybody and anyone can pull a gun on me. Or teleport in with guns, you know. That's a thing that'll happen. Goddamn bug planet. Anybody else? Oh, I found my goods. Kinda wish I hadn't. Yeah, because that was gonna happen. Not a single health pack, though. Not a single fucking one. So, one of two things must be true. Well, one of three things, actually. One, final stage may just not have any health pickups, which implies this might actually be the final stage. Which wouldn't make sense because we're not really solving anything with this. Two, I just missed them. Three, whoever designed the stage is just an asshole and didn't put any health packs in. We basically start at a health disadvantage because of enemies spawning right as we arrive. Oh, they transform from those, like, pedestals into those guys. That's why I looked at the pedestal and went, huh, that shouldn't be there. And then there was a guy there seconds afterward, heard earlier. Got mimics everywhere. Whoa. This is a really big room, though. There might be a health pack tucked somewhere that I missed. Yep, there it is, right there. I had a feeling. But I was also trying to just beeline out of here so we didn't have to deal with this place any longer than I had to. Because it was alternating between going really well and, oh god, pain everywhere. Spawned in doing a death flip. For you. It's a real shame we don't get to see these designs any better. We see them for about 5 seconds as they get obliterated, or I get obliterated. Some of them look like they might be really interesting, and then you just don't get to see it. Yeah, you ain't gonna get a chance to disguise this time, motherfucker. Ain't falling for it. There we go. Ammo. Didn't make it around the corner. Auto aim's fucking me here. I keep telling him to aim a little to the right to hit the turrets, but it pulls the grenade to the troopers, and I'm like, I don't care about them. They suck. It's the turrets that are the problem. Okay, we know that there's multiple turrets in this room. There's the two above, and then there's the two on either side. I'm gonna take a quick walk back, though. There's gotta be another health kit somewhere. There's no fucking way that they put you through all of this and don't give you another health kit. They've been pretty good about that otherwise, so why would they suddenly be that bad about it? Maybe the big room has two of them. Because otherwise we're redoing all of this again. Yeah, I didn't check this side for health kits. It sounds like there's another enemy around. Okay, yeah, because he was in the same position that other one was over here. Oh, there's armor. That'll do. Wow, that's how much armor that pickup gives? Barely even a quarter? Alright, game. Sure. Sure, why not? That's a worthwhile pickup, I guess. I mean, it's better than the health we have right now, but ugh. Scaling armor packs is just... ugh. We're still a little bit better off than we were. Just not even gonna worry about the other turrets. We don't need to. Yeah, see, they did have guns. That's what I thought. I was justified in blasting them. Any health kits out there? No. So I'd be going out there just to get shot at by the turrets for no reason. And I'm assuming that path over there is just the stairs leading around from the other end. Oh, no. But there's nothing fucking here. Except death. No, there's none on the other side. Okay. This is so you can get rid of the turrets for when you have to make the run back, I guess. Though apparently these rockets are doing a shit job of dealing with these turrets, unlike the grenades, which were doing a great job. There we go. This way we don't have to deal with running past those on the way back. Alright. Us and our negligible amount of health. At it again. I just keep like absolute field control the whole time. Thing is, I don't know where the exit is. I would almost have thought that the rocket we were at right there was the target, but it isn't. I'm gonna just hope that this is a case of I run back the other way. And they're still spawning, so I can't be completely wrong, right? Is I don't see a red ring indicating an exit anywhere out here. And they're still spawning them, so I don't think they're location-based spawns. I think they're timed spawns, perhaps. Or they did stick some location-based spawns out here just because fuck you. I wish I knew where the RL Express was. Oh, that guy's just been there the whole time. That's where the explosions were coming from, I guess. 'Cause this room kept having explosions happening, and I never saw the guy who was doing it. There must be a door that opened or a path I missed somewhere. I don't see a red circle in here. There's still that turret to watch out for. No red circles there. No red circle up here. I feel like I'm gonna have to get rid of that other turret so I can check this room a little more thoroughly. Got it. Okay. There doesn't appear to be anything in this room, though, so I'm very confused. Like, I'm being constantly harried, so it's kind of hard for me to, like, look around too detailed, but I'm doing the best I can. We'll go down to using the pistol, because that'll save ammo. These guys don't take much to kill, so it's not like that's a big problem. Maybe there's something else in this room that I missed. Do one of these doors lead somewhere else? No, they both lead here. I feel like I've walked around the whole damn place, and I'm not finding an exit. I assume it isn't a case of getting on one of the taxis. No, because the taxis, even though they stop, you can't get in them. Nothing there. Nothing there. I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I going? I'm steadily running dry on ammo here. Like, I've looped around this place like 4 times now, so hang on. I'm gonna look up where the hell I'm supposed to be here, because it does... I have no idea. I can't find the exit. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to enter the rocket. Or at least it says to enter a rocket. I don't know if it's the same rocket. This is also the description for easy, because it's the only one I can find on this site. And it's a goddamn fandom site, so it of course lags everything out horrendously. So let me try to find a different description. The good news is this is the last stage, so as soon as we finish this stage, the game's over. For a normal mode walkthrough, I just gotta scroll down hard enough to get there. Fun fact, by the way, this guide's giving every stage a difficulty rating afterwards, and the only thing that was higher than like a 5 or a 6 was the mansion and the first stage. Both of those were an 8 and a 10 respectively. Tomb was 8 and mansion was 10 out of 10. It is disgusting. I'm trying to find where the goods are so I can path from there with this text, so just give me a second here. They're ignoring a lot of turrets. There's apparently a tunnel that I keep missing. Seems to be the best guess I'm finding for this. The problem is, this guide doesn't mention where they picked the goods up. Or at least it's not marked in any coherent way, it's just all text, so I have to sit here and parse through all of this to try to figure out where the hell they found it. Because obviously we have the goods, I just can't find the exit. Okay, there's the circular room with the rocket. There's the 2 aliens behind the desk. Grab your duty-free goods from behind the counter in this room. 3 time splitters come from the tunnel. right exit of room. Okay. I think I understand what it's telling me. I just gotta get back there, which is gonna take a second. We might die, though, and I may have to redo this because I'm getting so drained of resources. But if I'm understanding what they're implying correctly, there's a tunnel somewhere off of here that I didn't go into. Like, I think it's somewhere in this network of mess here. But there shouldn't be anywhere that's physically... Oh. These don't both go to the same place. That's the problem. They look very much like they would, but we just happen to always go the same way every time. So we never happen to go the right way. That's actually kind of bad. That's kind of bad, but we're done. The game's over. We've beaten it. So at least we've beaten one game today. But that took an extra 2 hours longer than advertised because of the trouble we had. If I'd played on easy, we probably would have gotten the 1.5 hour clear, because easy was a cakewalk on the tomb level. Like, I literally just walked through there, mashing shoot, not even really thinking about it, and I was in, out, and done. That's why I thought I could do normal just fine. But man, normal's a leap. But hey, that's still another game beaten for this year. And more importantly, another one beaten this month. Let me go get you counts for all of that before we move on. Let's see, that is the 4th one for the month. And 26th for the year now. Ever since I started doing these Saturdays, our clear count has skyrocketed, which is not a surprise. That's what these Saturdays are for. With us being 3.5 hours in, unless I expect to go 6 hours, we're probably not going to beat the other game I was talking about. Like I said, we're probably not going to beat Gun Gauge. I could either do some other short stuff, or we just show off Gun Gauge, because I don't know if I really want to finish Gun Gauge anyway, because of the way it controls. So this may just not be a large clear count day, because one of the few other ones I had earmarked for today was the PS1 Animorphs game, and that game kind of sucked. So I put that on the back burner and probably will never get to that. Obviously I could just go clear Pizza Cats or something as well. But I don't really like repeating games, even though I had said I was probably going to come back and finish that one. I may just do a dedicated "we're coming back to these" day. A for that. I don't know. Things to think about. Okay, I think that's looping now. Which you would think the credits would just exit, rather than looping. Challenge mode available, which is not happening. The arcade level, yes, update the save. Yeah, see? That's every stage in the game done. And you just have to get through each batch on hard to get to the next batch. From the mansion on, our clear times started getting so bad. Like, the last 3 stages are just nasty. Yeah, now we have the view credits option. We didn't have that option before. It was just view statistics and audio-video options before. And of course, challenge mode. Challenge mode's actually something special, though. It's actually specific challenges. It's not actually... words. It's not a higher difficulty mode. It is just a set of actual challenges. But as you can see, they're nothing too special. It's like, kill 50 undead in 2 minutes. That's a lot of annoyance there. Not really my thing. Kill 100 targets in 5 minutes. Or hold on to a brain in a box for 1 minute. Like, none of that's particularly exciting to me. Would it be exciting to somebody? Probably. I'm sure somebody would sit down and actually do those challenges. That's what they're there for, but not my thing. But that's Time Splitters done and dusted, so let me go ahead and switch us over. I will go ahead and just do Gun Gauge. It's just because that's a simple one to set up, because I already have it set up. I also forgot that I ordinarily do a now playing. I wondered about the text at the bottom not making sense to me when I was setting up today. There we go. Now people will actually know what's happening instead of being confused. What a concept. Yeah, I don't have that one targeted properly, but I'll fix it here in a second once I get the game open. Gotta find it in the list. Technically, actually, there's another PS1 game I could probably beat, but I don't feel like dealing with it either. Because there's Crisis Beat that I could do. Because that's another hour and a half clear. If I don't knock my headphones off my own head. But yeah, that game would be very difficult to beat, I'm pretty sure. So I'll just show this off for a bit, see if I'm motivated enough to try to clear the 3 hours it would take. And if not, we just end, and it's fine.
Please select character.
There is actually like a full character select for this game, but all of them are hidden other than the starting character and your favorite character options. It does have a difficulty setting. Oh wow, it actually reads out all of them.
Mono. Stereo.
Obviously we want stereo. I didn't actually look at this.
Vibration. Off.
Oh wow, it actually has more than an on-off for vibration. That's also interesting. It's a little bit on the loud side. So let me go ahead and lower that a little bit. I'm gonna have to lower it through Windows because it doesn't give me other options. There you go. That should be less deafening for everyone involved. This was definitely loud in my ears. But yeah, we'll leave it on normal.
Difficulty level.
Oh wow, every button goes into the menu though. Alright, Wackle, let's go. Wackle, Wackle. Apart from the world we live in, there's another realm that has a different time and progression. A realm called Dark Moon. Suddenly we're in the video game. But yeah, this is how this game controls. You run around. You also can aim. Both of them are on the same input, unless you hold L2 to stop in place and aim. That's why I'm like, you know, I'm not sure I want to deal with this, but this seems neat. Now, this game does have an auto lock on, though, so that will help. As you can see there. You also have, like, a bomb weapon, 2 different ammo types, as far as I can tell. What is... Not sure what this button's doing. It seems like it's a walk instead of a run? Pew, pew, pew. Like, at least the soundtrack's fun so far. Yeah, every time I pick up something, though, it does flash the screen, which is another reason why I'm like, you know, maybe finishing this might not be the greatest plan. But this seemed worth showing off, at the very least, because it seemed really interesting, and I don't think anybody's ever talked about this that I've ever seen, at the very least. Though I think this is one of those, like, weird Europe-only situations. Because at the very least, that was the only one I could find. Okay, there's a strafe. It's the shoulder buttons. Okay. I had tapped those before, but it takes a second to get going, so it didn't seem like it did anything. You know, for all that it says extra energy when I pick those up, my health isn't going up, so I'm gonna assume it's like weapon energy. Oh yeah, there's also these flowers to pick up. Ah, there we go. The bottles are life recoveries. Speaking of, though, I should actually walk y'all back to the first room we were in because I found something there when I was testing this, and I forgot to show it off. Because there's the plant up here that you can't reach. You can break these. There's all the crystals in them. There's the crystals back here. There's some kind of, like, experience system or something based on the next with 100 there. Unless it's, like, an extra life system. Since it is next to our lives, these might be for extra lives. But there's also this flower up here, which is what I wanted to actually show people. Not sure how you would get up to this one here, unless I can land on this. No, I can't even jump that high. Unless there's a button that I don't know about for this game. Which, you know, as usual, not using the manual because I'm a silly man who doesn't go look up manuals. Can I break these? I can. And there's goodies in them. Oh. Okay, so the green things are a shield and the purple ones are the projectile then. Okay. That makes sense now. I understand what to do here. With the way the music's going, this is just the hypest walking around ever right now.
Extra energy. Extra energy.
Oh yeah, that little indicator on the left turns red when there's an enemy nearby. In this case, there's a fish who clipped through the wall and disappeared himself, so you know what? That's fine. Hey, overall, this game's fairly satisfying to play. It's just a little janky and weird. I feel like this is one of those games that would thrive if a remake happened. Like, I feel like people would be all about this. But it's also probably another thing that will never see the light of day in a remake because nobody knows it exists. As for the fact that this doesn't allow you usage of the sticks, this actually controls decently. Like, they thought it through well in as far as how many workarounds they put into this for that problem. I just think with actual, like, twin stick control, this would feel a lot better. And maybe this kid here running faster. Oh boy. Our first boss fight, a big spooter. I didn't fight this in testing, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, it's got spread projectile. Oh, the bullet we fire is a stun projectile. It keeps freezing him. Oh, he's dead. Neat. Well, that wasn't so bad. So it's true the Dark Moon is now open. Oh, that's just the stage. I've heard that jingle before. I feel like that jingle's been used many times. You can feel the existence of beasts here. I mean, like that one over there? Or maybe that one. Well, yeah, a giant caterpillar just crashed into the tower, so, something definitely happened to the tower. Oh, I guess I used the smaller one as a platform. Yeah. God damn it. Really wish this game had a run button. Instead of, ironically enough, the only movement adjusting button being a walk button. There we go. Oh, you actually just auto walk in here. I should have looked around outside more. I was lured by the health kit.
Extra energy.
Yeah, and the extra energy is just more ammo for our fancy weapons, as it turns out. Jellyfish. Okay. Okay.
Extra energy.
It's kind of funny that those jellyfish are invisible, but the lock-on still reveals them, so it's like, well, what's the point to it being invisible if a lock-on system can find you anyway? Like, I'm not complaining because it favors me in that situation, but, like, just seems unfortunate, you know? But you see why I wanted to at least get people to see this game, because it is interesting, just wrestling with the way this works is a little bit of a worry. Because as soon as they start expecting a lot out of me, I'm worried that this is going to start falling apart. Because games like this make the mistake of thinking after a stage or two that you have good enough grasp on the controls that you can do like all kinds of fancy multi-input movement and such. And that's not always the case. Ooh, that was a life... Like, that was a life extension, not a heal. I was a little worried when I picked that up that I might have been wasting it, but with it being a health extension, that was worth grabbing. Oh god. Get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off. Fucking centipedes. Get paralyzed, nerd. That is a good hit sound, though. Just a full... Just really selling the fact that he got attacked by something. Ooh, chicken. Nothing will ever be as good as the Tekken Force chicken sound to me. Like, that's how you oversell just saying a word as simple as chicken. Oh, Mothra's here, huh? Okay. Guess we'll have to deal with that. Get paralyzed. That does not hold him for long, though, huh? Missed it. Okay, it throws tornadoes. The fact that you can only rotate so much when you're doing the stand in place and shoot thing makes sense, but is inconvenient. Like, I wish you would just turn fully. Why did neither of those actually go where the lock-on was going? Ow, we're gonna die here. Because this guy doesn't seem to understand that he's in danger and should move with a purpose. Yeah, and you also can't outrun the dash, it seems. So I think I might have needed to, like, not side strafe for that, probably, even though it worked the first time. I'm assuming the dust probably hurts, too. Though it's neat that they actually use the moth dust as an attack. Okay, it doesn't bring you back with full energy for your weapons, so that's unfortunate. This is another game where dying punishes you, even more so than running out of lives as a potential problem. There we go, he missed his dive that time. Oh, I thought that alarm was my low health noise. I'm kind of happy it isn't. That's just part of the song, which I'm less happy about that bit of news, but you know, take what you can get and everything there. Oh, it's got a flamethrower. Okay. Cool beans for you, buddy. Could you just not do that in the future? Stay under him while he tries to flamethrower me. Nope, he's gonna flamethrower, so stay under him. If I thought I could reliably aim up quick enough... Oh, he landed on my head. We almost had that, but it's so hard to position to shoot him without going into, like, full aiming mode, which leaves you super vulnerable. Of course, it doesn't help that he just sometimes charges at the worst time, too. Like, honestly, the wind attack is the best attack for him to be doing. Like, that is the most vulnerable he can be. And he's just gonna keep doing dives now. Gotcha, bitch. I think that's what you're supposed to do, is you're supposed to use your, like, paralyze beam as a counter to that. Just paralyze him when he tries to fly at you. You only get 2 shots of that. I think I'll just paralyze him there just so we get more shots in while he's trying to do that attack. He's gonna start doing the fire breath. That's fine. Sprinkle your magic pixie dust all you want. Because you're dead. Get the crystals before the stage ends. Nice. There we go. That's another one down. Land leading to the Dark Moon. Where in this fog can it be? Okay, I thought for a second we were literally, like, in the area leading to the Dark Moon, which is apparently the source of all the problems.
Extra energy. Extra energy. Extra energy.
Like, this seems fun, but I do wish it had slightly better control. And just a character that moves a little faster.
Extra energy.
Like, that seems to be the main thing that's gonna make this game have any difficulty, though, is the fact that this kid moves kind of slow.
Extra energy.
Like, if he moved like he actually knew what he was doing and had a purpose in life, we probably would be breezing through here.
Got one.
Is he just saying got one when I picked those up? I thought he was saying got flower, but my brain might have been autofilling a lot there. It just sounded like got one that time. Yep. Where am I going? Do I have like a map or anything? No, there's literally just a pause, not even an inventory screen or anything. Oh god, weird bug fish. No, 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 no. You go away. You go back to hell where you came from. That thing will not die. I think I'm not actually hurting it, because I'm getting like blue flickers when I'm hitting it. So the lock-on's locking onto the head, like, okay, it just takes a lot of hits. They put way more into that flying fish thing than they do into a lot of enemies, apparently. I'm curious to see what this boss is gonna be. Nice try, bud. Nice try. Just popped out of nowhere at me.
Life recovered.
I do really think those life recoveries could do more than like 3 pixels of health there, game. Come on now.
Got one.
Yeah, they are definitely saying got one.
Life recovered.
Probably because it'll say got one about like any pick-upable item like that that isn't a health or an energy. Is they probably didn't want to have the voiceover guy do too many different lines. Because, you know, it'll cost more the more lines they're doing. Huh.
Got one.
Oh, I jumped up here figuring maybe, like, one of these would go, how dare you trample my flowers, and, like, try to attack me or something. Instead, I found a flower. Okay, I can't shoot that. I wasted one of my power shots. There's a flower up there. Okay, game, I'll bite. Like, this looks destructible over here. But we only have a stun shot. It's not like I can blow it up. And this is just a shield. And I don't have any other buttons that I don't know about. Oh, right, that was my speed up button because I was testing to see if stick click was a thing. Forgetting this game doesn't even have stick control to begin with. Maybe I just shoot that a bunch. Something will happen. But since both of them have that, I don't... Oh no, all of them have that, rather. I thought there was only 2. So this one's out of alignment with the other ones. No, it isn't. I thought this one... God, I'm just losing it right now. Like, this seems like the way right here. The fact is this is different. But it isn't. Huh. I can't just go back, as I'm demonstrating again in case people missed it. Like, do I just need to shoot this a lot or something? But it doesn't give damage reaction, so I feel like this isn't correct, but it's the only thing that's different from the rest of the wall. So I'm really not sure, because there's a flower up there, which implies I can get up there. That's a whole other situation. Like, is it a weird situation where if I side strafe and jump at the wall, I go up the wall better? No. Oh, wait. Hang on.
Life recover. Extra energy.
There it is. That's what I was supposed to be doing. Shoot the flowers. At least they healed me before this happened. And one good paralyze definitely set this thing up for failure. And away he goes.
Extra energy.
How does this solve the fact that we're stuck in here? Oh! I needed to defeat the bug first, then I could activate these, apparently. Okay, so I had the right idea, just not at the right time. Sure, game. Sure. And that made a noise. Ah, there we go.
Extra energy.
I can kind of blame myself for that one a little bit. 'Cause I probably should have thought of shooting the flowers sooner. But since I went tromping through the flowers, I kind of assumed that anything that would have triggered off of them would have triggered from me running through them, not shooting them. But that clearly was incorrect.
Extra energy.
That thing's been following me for a while, I think.
Extra energy.
Just like scooting along the ground, waiting for me to stop long enough for it to get me. Arguably, though, this has been actually kind of relaxing compared to Time Splitters. Just in a weird kind of way. Even though this has, like, fast music and a lot happening, it's not really been super difficult. We're just kind of vibing, shooting weird monsters. Falling damage! Okay, very good. Now get a load of this thing. I'm assuming this is important for something.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
It's important because crap.
Warning.
Oh, now it's just a Gundam golem thing. Okay, sure. With knives for hands. This place is dangerous, man. Why are you making bwamp, 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 bwamp noises the whole time you... Makes you less threatening and more silly. Also, your inability to hit a man who slightly walks to the side also makes you rather silly. It's a shame, he looked really cool. He just was kind of a bitch. Huh. Oh, that was the boss of the stage? Are you kidding me? So this was the stage with two mid-bosses, essentially, instead of a proper... That's a lot of tanks. What is with all the tanks? Oh, they want me dead for some reason. Okay, sure. Why not? I don't know what Wackel did to upset all these giant tanks, but you know what? We'll deal with it, I guess. Interesting that their projectiles do less damage than them running me over. Which I guess makes a degree of sense, but at the same time it would make sense for exploding to really hurt. But what do I know, right? Yeah, that's a good question. Why are there army tanks here? Why are you wanted dead by the army? Oh, that was just an entire stage in and of itself. Oh. So I guess there's an empire that's just, like, low-key evil or something, probably. No, 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 no. Oh, that had a head. Like a, humanoid head on top, I just realized. I need to adjust in my chair again. I don't know why, but I'm just, like, extra uncomfortable depending on how I'm sitting today. Like, not painfully uncomfortable, just, like, weird. Just one of those days, I guess. There we go. Lizard man, dead. Oh, there's something in the... Oh, it's another jellyfish. Oh, you know what? I'm glad I killed your friend. Jumping out of the water and shooting water bubbles at me. Rude. I didn't ask for any of that. I kind of want to get the flower, but I feel like getting the flower is a bad idea. So if I jump for it, I'm not convinced I'm making it back. I'm also not convinced I'm making it there in the first place. I do really feel like I should have more options for things to do. Like, we have a shield and a stun shot and a regular shot, and that's it. Oh god, the monolith is danger. Thankfully, it's apparently got a range limit or something? Either it was inaccurate or it had a range limit, because it was arbitrarily not hitting me for some reason. Pistol. I'm at the very least gonna keep going till we get 21 more crystals so I can find out if that's an extra life or not. And I'll just see how I feel by that point. Yeah, see, it does have a humanoid torso and head on top of there. Huh. Ain't that something? I feel like I would probably need to be on top of here to get to that other side, perhaps? Or I can just walk around. I guess walking around's an option. Oh, this seems suspect. Hey! Okay, I can clear that jump. The jumping in this feels kind of bad, so I just don't trust it at all, if I'm honest. Oh? Oh. Oh god. Well, that's a game over, isn't it?
10, 9.
Okay, so you can continue in place, so that's good. Or, I should say, it continues in the stage you were in. But we are back at the beginning of the stage, I think. Yeah, because there's the lizardmen jumping in, so yeah, this is the beginning of this stage. I feel like this could have been an arcade game. I don't know if it was one or not, but it definitely has, like, most of the marks of an arcade game.
Extra energy.
Between, like, everything getting vocally announced by a narrator or item-wise and things like that. Oh, that's a shortcut. Okay. And, you know, relatively short stages. I don't entirely know what I was talking about. Like, I had a line of thought there, and then part of it left part way because I'm distracted. The creaking on this thing is so incredibly loud compared to everything else. Like, it just goes for some reason, like it's alive. Oh god, I was in that platform for a moment there. Why are there so many health packs up here? Ordinarily not something I'd complain about, but it's just like, but why though?
Extra energy.
Okay, so that's an energy fill. They didn't tell me what that did, so I'm not sure what that did. I'll just shoot this thing from up here and then we don't have to worry about it. I just need to grab 2 more crystals to find out what that does. And I don't really need the med pack, so I guess we'll leave that there. I just grabbed the controller again, and apparently that was enough to press circle. Right, fall damage is a thing. Right. Looks like this is the way they want me to go. Oh, and the platforms are falling. And... oh. Yep, it is just a one-up. And I immediately died for it because I got hit by that enemy, which staggered me. Yeah, you know, I don't think we're finishing this. Though we did get a checkpoint, at least, it looks like. Because we're at this second monolith here. So maybe it's not all lost. But if it's gonna be pulling nonsense like falling platforms with these controls, not sure I'm that into it.
Extra energy. Extra energy. Got one. Got one.
Okay. I kind of figured that this floor might be a problem, but apparently it just exists. Which is weird, because the two floors are different, so you would think that there'd be like a puzzle or something involved with them being separate things. But I guess maybe they just wanted to make two different floors because they were feeling fancy that day.
Extra energy.
Where's all those health packs now, game? Could really use one. Like, I know I sounded ungrateful when I was complaining about getting two of them at once, but, if we could just have one of those now... Oh, there we go. Oh, but fuck you. I see what I have to do, I think, to get to it, but... Yikes. I know I can't get up there. Well, one way or the other, we'll get our health back then. Yeah, dead. Literally, if I could just run a little bit better, I could make so many more jumps than we are here. Yeah, it ate my jump there, in case people didn't notice, and then he just did a shit jump there. This is why falling platforms like that, with the way this is designed, is a problem. You're pretty much guaranteed to die. Like, if those were falling platforms over ground, that'd be okay, but they're falling platforms over death water, so you're just kind of screwed. If you make even a slight mistake, and that's just not great. Makes it very easy to not make it very far in this. Which that's not inherently a bad thing. Like, obviously difficulty has its value, but you have to know what you're signing up for with that, and this did not really make that clear up until this point, what you were signing up for as far as difficulty goes. Because it went from, oh, this is fine, this is pretty chill, to middle finger directly to your forehead, poking you like you're the idiot. Ooh. I assume this is gonna be boss room for this stage. It's a horse. It's the murder haunts. Oh no, it's a dog. It's also not got a health bar, so it's not the boss. That was just, I guess, a checkpoint heal. Huh. I think he was scripted to eventually break through that door. Let's go this way before we chase after him. See if there's anything good in here. Got one. Oh, so this is one of the few pots you can't break, because you're supposed to get the flower from it. Okay. I still don't know what the flowers are for. I don't know if they're just an extra thing, if they have a secret use, or what their deal is. I'm just picking them up because there's something to pick up, so I picked them up. Maybe this thing will get a boss health bar over here somewhere. Oh, I dislike the fact there's an edge to fall off of here. Oh, it's a duo fight. Okay. Yikes. Oh, and you've got a flamethrower, and he has a flamethrower. Everybody's got a flamethrower. And I'm betting they're gonna... Oh, yikes. I was gonna say, I'm betting they're gonna get an extra attack when their buddy dies or something. Those, they seem to be stun lockable, so there's that. For being a duo fight, this isn't terrible. There we go, first try. They didn't actually have like an extra phase or anything when their partner died. They just got worse when their partner died because there was only one of them. Huh. We're already, what, like 4 stages in? The Empire's actions are looking weird. Better look into what's going on. Yep. Guess we're at the Imperial base now. You know, rather than trusting that how long to beat time, give me a second. This is a flower guide, which I don't care about. Give me just the FAQ, please. Oh, okay, this is... Huh. Are they basing the how long to beat time on beating it with every character, then? Is the stage count for the guy we're playing is the town, the tower, the plain, the desert, the lake, power plant, subway, lab, and dark moon, according to the listing I'm seeing on this FAQ. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stages. And I think we're at power plant? This looks like a power plant, and the, like, aqueduct place we were in being the lake would make sense. So we just have 4 stages left for this character. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. It seems like every character has 9 stages. They just do them in a different order. And some of them have more moves than others. There's apparently a ton of flowers in the game, and I have no idea why there's multiple guides telling you about the flowers. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what the flowers do. You get a picture view, a music player, a stage select at 80 flowers, infinite energy at 100 flowers. Huh, and there's a bunch of codes. Yeah, I think I'll count this as a clear, having beaten it with one character. So we'll actually be able to finish this today, then. But I'm guessing the story isn't complete with just one character, so maybe that's why the main story completion was 3 hours. I'm not sure. Sometimes how long to beat can be weird, so maybe we'll just get lucky and it'll be way shorter. Because if I see credits after we beat the last fight with this character, for example, obviously that's counting. We should probably just get killed here, actually, because we're, like, nearly dead on our last life here, so might be worth our while to use a continue. Assuming this game has multiple continues, because I don't actually know if this has infinite continues or anything, now that I think about that. That could be another reason why this takes 3 hours. Not that this game's been particularly difficult, but getting through the water area was killing us off a lot. Oh, we do at least have a continue. And it seems to be, yeah, it's one of those games where you lose your score when you continue, so it probably is infinite continues. You just trade how much you score for how many times you want to be able to continue, pretty much. Bust up the relay. I don't know what that's going to do for me, but I presume it's a good thing to do. And it looks like those guys are just infinitely spawning so that they try to prevent you from breaking the door down. So I don't think they're super relevant. Game, lock onto it, please. Thank you. I don't know what that was that just hit me, but I didn't appreciate it. Oh, it's a guy on a bike. Or some kind of bike bot thing. One of the two. Wow, this stage is kind of brutal, though. Like, this is definitely a difficulty increase compared to the other stages we were doing. I see why it matters that some characters start here. Because I think it's the second character in the list starts on this stage. Probably be breaking these boxes, yeah, because there's stuff in them.
Extra energy. Extra energy.
This is a perfect example, though, of the controls becoming the problem. Because I can't outmaneuver enough of these opponents with the way this moves to be able to keep ahead as well as I would like to. But if we can pick up more ammo and more health and such, then that might make a difference. Ideally picking up enough for an extra life as well. So we're already down a life on this continue, which is down more than I would like to be, as you might imagine. But I'd be shocked if we could have one credit cleared this. And the fact that they keep spawning is suddenly much more relevant now that we realize we have to fight on this side of the door so much. We'll just blast those with the power shots, which is a little bit wasteful. Oh, there was a heal here. I could have gotten so much further. Oh well. I just didn't even think to check the bluish-green boxes for some reason. Where's the bike? There it is. I think he blew up. There's a turret in play still. Got some fucking range on it, doesn't it? Once it's aware of you. And the fact that they lead so well, how the fuck do you avoid that? Like, I would have had to have changed direction, I guess. That would have been about the only play there. I can't even guarantee that I wouldn't have ended up drifting into the flames. It's just because he does, like, float a little bit. Okay, so those guys are over there. I was hoping I might be able to find a health pickup, but with those guys still hanging about over there, I don't think there were any boxes left. And we lost the 3 crystals that we didn't pick up. Hopefully we've hit a checkpoint somewhere along the way here. Because I'm not feeling great about our current chances. Also, these all being metal doors also isn't great. I think there was a more internal door that we could go through over here. Yeah, over here. We did break that open. I'm assuming you had to break all the, like, pylon things to get in here. Why do you spin so much when you get hit, too? Like, the spin is silly. At first it made sense because you did, like, a half spin when you got hit. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, you get shot in the shoulder, you'll spin around a little bit. Sure, why not? But that 180 we did there was just ridiculous. That just feels unnecessary and just extra punishing to the player. I was gonna say, is that thing gonna die sometime soon? Because I fired the power shot because I was just tired of shooting at it. I don't know what those red bottles do. Because they just make a blink noise and then they're just gone. I didn't see my health extend or anything. Okay, the door's open, so I did hit all the buttons. But what was over here? Because we broke this open and I just didn't follow up on it at all yet. Because I saw that shadow there that I didn't trust. Yeah, because it was going to be something like that. Some kind of dick move. Looks like there's just multiple ways into the interior. Probably in case you ended up screwing up and missing one of the pylon things or something. So you don't have to, like, go all the way around. Which, if that's true, that's actually smart of them. Or there might be more than one internal area. Let's have a look. Now this is connected. At least it looks like it'll be connected. No it is not, actually. So there's value to doing both, then. Because there might be a potential healing item in one of the... no healing item in the other one, for example. The door doesn't close behind me. The fact that they can shoot before I can see them is rude. In fact, I think I might have to do both, because I don't see any path forward here. I do have lots of weapon energy, at least, so I can blast whatever threatens me. Okay, yeah, this definitely seems like it's designed to go inside. Oh, this might be the boss fight, though. Yep, sure is the boss fight. Okay, that sure is a move. This was starting to seem a little too simple. Of course, there would be troopers that would deploy. I jumped too early. Oh, that's so upsetting. We were doing so well first try, and then I misjudged the speed of the spin. And there went all that extra weapon energy. Not that the stun shot seems to be at all effective against this thing. It doesn't seem to care about the stun laser. As bosses go, though, this might be arguably the weakest one so far. Both in that it's the least interesting, and it's arguably the least dangerous. Like, the troopers it summons is possibly more dangerous than it is. Since all you have to do for the most part against this thing is just circle strafe away. He's so lucky that he grabbed my lock on when he did. Fuck! I got screwjobbed there because we kept having our lock on stolen by the soldiers. Okay, we continue here though, that's fine. But that's still kind of shitty that we ended up losing that way. And now I'm off kilter, so I walked into the fucking laser. It's really a shit move, though. I couldn't fucking see because my camera's all fucked up, too. Which is the other problem with the way it keeps locking onto those guys, is I can't get my camera realigned at all anymore. And I don't know how you're supposed to get those items that are up above. There's items up there, but good fucking luck getting them. You fucker. And of course, he shoots me with perfect timing, which makes the auto lock-on go to him and throws off the whole loop again. This boss really isn't difficult, just it's kind of garbage. Edge, apparently. Could you fucking not? Like, I see why they have the guys spawn in, because this fight would be an absolute joke otherwise. But with them, it just becomes a fucking nuisance. Like, this is definitely firmly in the boss design that was not thought out well. Full category. If I had even slightly better camera control, this would not be a problem at all. But because the camera is at the mercy of the lock-on, the way it is, it's kind of horrendous. Because if I sit there and wrestle with the camera the way it seems like they expect me to, I would just be getting decimated by this thing more often. Like, as it stands, all I need is the right pattern and this thing's over anyway. Why the hell do they taunt you with those items up there that I'm not sure you can get? Like, maybe it's a particular character can get it or something, but I find that unlikely. I'm just gonna go for it. Got it. Oh, wait, we both died. Oh, come on. Is that gonna count? Nope.
9.
This is a shit boss. This is a shit boss. Whoever made this should be fired. I'm gonna just jump in the lava because we already lost so much health at the beginning here. Oh, the lava only hurts you once. Wonderful. Wonderful design, guys. Way to go. Like, it really sounds like the background sound is saying asshole engage, and honestly, yeah, accurate. I can't say that that's accurate to what's actually being said there, but it really sounds like what's being said, and I can't unhear it. I misread what was happening again. There we go. If you kill them fast, it's not a problem, but this game really doesn't give you great means of quick kill for those guys, because half the time it won't even let you properly target them until it's too late to be of any real use. But see, that's how little of a problem it is when the game doesn't fuck you over constantly. Hey there, Hex. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? You're just in time to miss me dealing with an asinine boss fight that was getting a bit frustrating. Welcome in, everybody. I think I'm like 2 stages away from finishing this now. This train must lead to the Imperial facility. Oh, time to break into a subway. Yeah, we got through it, so everything's absolutely fine. Rift of the Necrodancer, I know. Convenience store, I feel like I am aware of that, because that's one of those weird horror games, right? But hopefully you had a good time with both of those. This year's gun gauge. It's a little odd, but overall it's got the right heart, I think. It just has some unfortunate lock-on at times. I assume you finished the convenience stores and moved on to Rift, or was that just you got what you wanted out of that? That's the thing, yeah, is it's an on-foot shooter that controls like a mech game without the durability of a mech. That's why it's a little weird. An hour is not bad. But yeah, the thing is, this is also I'm assuming an early PS1 game. I didn't actually look at the date. I really should have. But this doesn't allow for stick control. So everything I'm doing is off the D-pad if I hadn't switched the emulation to allow me to use the stick. Which is why this is such a struggle to get through this game so far. Is those controls sure are a choice. Like, I have no right stick aiming. I'm having to move everything, my movement and my camera, on the left stick. Which is why you see it getting tugged around by the lock-on all the time. Because without that, would be up the creek without a paddle. Still manages to be enjoyable regardless, though. I'm assuming that thing's the boss of this stage. Oh, broke that one. Okay, so there's just a weak point on these, I guess. Oop, behind me? Yep. You know, all he would have to have done was just crash into me and I would have died. Yeah, as always, everyone make sure to take care of yourselves. If you need to raid and run Hex, by all means. If anybody watching needs to head off, make sure to do everything you need to do. I'll still be here for at least a bit longer. Absolutely. Oh, I need to climb on top of the train now. Okay. I thought the parts I was fighting were gonna come back. Yeah. Oh, I'm at the end of the train, and we're dead. I think this boss might be one-cyclable, though. I think if we get the right angle on those components as they go by, I think we can actually just take it out straight up. But I think it might not be facing the right way for me to do that. Yeah, no, if it weren't for the fact that he stops turning because he has an unfortunate spinal column, we would have been able to do that, but I can chase them like this, and that might work out for us. There we go, that's those two broken. That's that one broken. That's fine, I'll take that. I just need to break that backmost one completely now. I'm assuming that'll be that. Yeah, nope, these guys are still here. So I guess I need to defeat everything to be able to leave? Question mark? For what it's worth for everybody watching, by the way, I've not played this game till now. This is my first time touching this at all, and I'm mostly having to figure it out as I go, because I didn't read the manual either, because I'm silly that way sometimes. Ow, okay, the wreckage from those also hurts me. Understood. I feel like I have to actually, like, go somewhere, based on the fact that there's still more enemies appearing. Oh, maybe I need to, like, destroy the train itself? No. Oh, their train's falling behind now. That's all I had to do, I guess. Oh, there were gems. There's still more gems. These are extra lives. I need these. Well, these get extra lives, rather. I'm just so terrified that they're gonna set me up for failure. Because we're out of lives, so I'll have to continue if I die. Which, so far, we haven't run out of continues, but I don't know if this game has limited continues or not. I did not look that up, which I should have. I really should be doing a better job about that for these sessions. I think we found the actual boss. Oh, neat. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. I can't really move very well, though. I fell through it, I think.
Continue. 10.
Thankfully, I can continue right here. Camera, what the fuck you doing, man? I feel like I should just strafe back and forth and not fuck around with distance at all. Because if I try to use my stick at all, it seems to just have an awful time in the sequence. Oh, thanks for just losing lock-on randomly there. Oh, he is getting closer, though. Ow, but if I go up here, the laser gets me. Okay. And that gets me. Up here is terrible. But down there, we get clawed. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Like, this seems like a neat idea up until you he keeps getting closer. Oh, there's different spots to hit on him. There's eyes on the sides of his head that are where the, like, triangle attack's coming from. And that attack. And now we're at the point where we're stuck again. Yeah, a lot of my shots are getting deflected by the hands as part of the problem. Yeah, he is just beating the hell out of me now. But now he's doing the laser, so I need to hop back down, and we die. Like, this fight is... This is another case of this fight could have been really cool, and then they fucked it up. They fucked it up by just making him move forward constantly. If he just stayed at a constant distance back there, this would actually be a fairly interesting fight. But instead, it just gets kind of stupid after a little bit. As you'll notice, we cut his health down pretty quick, but he's already, like, on top of us. So I have to hop up, but now we eat laser damage because I can't even jump away from that. It takes up the whole vertical section here, it seems. So you have to jump down when he does the laser, but you also risk just getting shot out of the air when he does it, I guess. Especially since he won't just walk down, you have to physically jump down, which risks you falling off and just getting your head caved in like that.
Continue. 10.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here differently. I feel like I'm doing everything correctly but getting punished anyway, so I'm kind of confused here. Like, staying up close gets me faster shooting, but all it does is get me smacked, so and we also just get blocked by his hands way more often. And we're already out of room to back up, and the camera decides to just look sideways sometimes. I wasn't even touching the stick other than pressing directly backwards. I feel like I have to go up here. Like, I don't have a choice. Yeah, but see, there is no jump clearance for that. And I don't have a duck button. He does, but I'm anticipating he'll just move back up again, and understand, jumping back down from there is a crapshoot. That's part of the problem. Oh, I learned something. Something that didn't work before. You do have a double tap side dodge that threw me off the cliff. This just doesn't seem well thought out because he's so close to death by the time he gets up here. It seems pointless for that to be a mechanic where you have to force him to back off after firing and then jump back down. It just seems ridiculous. Like, I'm not disbelieving your statement, because I think you are right, because he was further back after a little while there. It's just gonna be really bad getting back down. Because the thing is, I still don't have a way to avoid the laser, because it doesn't always let me actually jump over it. And he's still taking up most of the ground down here. Like, he's not really far back at all if he did move back. So I'm just getting camped here anyway. See, sometimes he moves back, because he moved back there, or it just doesn't move back for long. Yeah, no, it's for like 2 seconds. That's still not well thought out.
10, 9.
They really should have thought this boss through more before putting this out. Camera, stop fucking with me. I think I might genuinely be expected to stay up top and just dodge the laser, even though the laser's awful to dodge. I think that might genuinely be what the game is designed for you to do. But see, even if I get as high as I can, sometimes the laser moves up with you, and I have no tell for whether it's going to do that or not, as far as I've been able to find. And at this distance, I am also not hitting nearly as often, because some of the shots wander a little bit because his head bobs. And then there's all the spam he's doing up here, too. Like, I don't understand what they intend here. I think, though, I found the sweet spot. I think if we stay up towards where the text is, we can actually dodge the laser. Because I think the problem with dodging the laser is I'm too far back, so it wobbles. Is he kind of... No, it still wobbles there. Is it... It's tied to the way his head's bobbing as he's moving forward. He's not aiming the laser. The laser's just weird and wobbly. Which is not well thought out either. And then there's the fact that I can't trust him to jump backwards. So we end up in this awkward position every time. is your backwards jump has like no clear, so I'm pretty confident you would just fall to your death over and over again like I was doing earlier in this fight. Maybe if I even attempted that. Fuck's sake! Quit aiming high with the goddamn laser! Yeah, now it's not working anymore. It worked like one attempt, and now it's just consistently slapping me out of the air with the laser again. I'd actually rather go back to the power station boss, I'll say it, because at least that I understood the consistency for. This doesn't seem like it has consistency. Also, why is my paralyzer useless? The paralyzer worked on every other boss other than the power station one, and now this one. It's just been completely useless against these two. Because at best, I think it's delaying the side attacks, but even when I hit the crystal where the laser comes from, it doesn't stop the laser happening. Like, I have to guess that they intend you to just, like, very specifically jump down and back up again. But that is such a pain with these garbage controls that even if that's what's intended, I really wish that wasn't what was intended. Because you'll see it's working, it's rough to do. Because this guy turns like a bus with half its wheels broken. And what do you know, we got hit, so we might get fucked here. Yep. Come on, just die. Okay. Yeah, no, that fight's garbage. What? No. No, 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 no. Why aren't you dead? Okay, he just had like a little bit of extra time, I guess. One last fuck you attack. Yeah, you called it right that he does move back, just... If this game's jumping was a little bit better, I would be a lot more confident in doing that consistently. But having to turn every time makes it such a crapshoot. This must be the Imperial facility, which I think this is second to last stage. Like, I don't want to complain, but just, like, that was very frustrating thing to try to do. Yeah, I learned I can do that, which I don't know why that wasn't working before, because I definitely tried double tapping the dodge button trying to find ways to, like, go up those ledges we found before. Because this also would have defeated the first boss handily. We still have things like that we can't get. Like, am I supposed to break these somehow? Because that would be enough... Well, it wouldn't be enough crystals to get me a life, but it would be enough to get closer. I just don't get it. This game just has a bunch of weird decisions as far as my perspective of it goes so far. Yeah, I had no hope there because the camera, it just doesn't sometimes.
Continue. 10.
Like, I firmly stand by my statement that if this game just got remade ever and had twin-stick control, this game would be fantastic, actually. So you had just a little bit better control over your movement and your shooting. But as it stands, it's still fine, it's just needlessly frustrating at times. Because you have to wrestle with the character rather than it moving smoothly. I thought he was going to smash into the wall for a moment there, which would have been really funny. I guess this ends up in the fine but flawed category, more or less. And it would have been even worse if I hadn't made the adjustments to at least have some level of control. Just trying to do this with a D-pad would have been horrendous. Okay, those do home in. I thought they did, but I couldn't quite tell because I just jumped over them and moved on.
Extra energy.
So all of that for the way we don't need to go right now. But hopefully we will actually need to go back there and it won't have been a waste of my time. Hopefully? Question mark? I have a distinct feeling that that's not exactly gonna be... That's not gonna be true, but I'm gonna hope. Okay. I'm gonna guess I shoot the computers. No? Was I supposed to destroy the door then? Because I shot it and it didn't seem to react, but maybe I need to just shoot it more. Like maybe if I just aim specifically at it instead of just kind of shooting around over there. Oh yeah, it also doesn't help that the aiming in actual aim mode is inverted. No, it definitely ain't opening. And it's not like flashing and taking damage or anything. The links holding it shut don't flash. Okay. Let's look around some more then. Onward, fastest hero in the world. Yeah, because that's the office we were just in, which didn't help anything. Is there another path I didn't take? Like, did I just go on a complete, like, wild goose chase over here? No, because this is the room we started in. And I can grab this, I guess.
Extra energy.
Oh, there's a flower here, too.
Got one.
Though, with how many flowers you have to collect for each of the things that trigger from that, we aren't seeing that in one playthrough. Absolutely not. Since the lowest one for those that came in later on, the lowest cost thing for flowers to be unlocked is 30. And then I think the next one was 70. And there's 9 stages per character, it seems, so... With there being, like, at most, it seems like 3 or 4 flowers per stage, though I think there are more on some stages than others. You're clearly gonna have to do multiple playthroughs to get more than just the picture viewer, which is the 30 e-flower reward. Keep accidentally sending out my stun shots now because I'm trying to, like, see if an interact button does something or anything. What the hell am I doing here? Am I stupid? Am I missing something? It's weird that there's this random bench here, but this bench doesn't do anything either. Like, I feel like this door's supposed to open, and it's, like, not doing that. Yeah, because there's a room, there's definitely a room on the other side, so... Is it one of those funny doors where I have to face away from it? No. Let me pull that guide back up again. Because it has a specific list of sticking points. Ah, it's stupid, but I get it. So you know how I went and shot at the computers? I did the right thing, but there was a problem with it. And I'll demonstrate what I mean when I get there. Especially since I'm pretty sure I was in the right position at least once and it didn't do it. But I'm betting it's very particular. So what you have to do is you have to press the fire button when you're standing very specifically in front of the computers. And now, of course, now that I read it, now it does it. Didn't even have to press fire for that to happen, by the way. I had to that time. Empire has opened the gate of the Dark Moon. For what reason? This game just has just the wrong kinds of jank sometimes. But we are, I think, one stage away from completing the game. Because I think it's Laboratory, then Dark Moon, and then that's the end of the game. And as I said, I'm counting it as beaten when we complete one loop with one character, because I'm not going to sit here and play this game 5 times. I don't see any reason to do that. Sure, their order is different, and their abilities are going to be a little different, but it's still going to be the same stages in the same game. Okay. Huh. That was a fight, I guess. Just can walk around behind him and just shoot him in the back. Okay, those do break. I was kind of expecting items to be in them, though, not explosions. But, you know, I like explosions. Okay, there are sometimes items in them. And at the rate we're going, I'm gonna need all the extra lives I can get. So it seems like extra lives and continues are basically the same thing, so I don't know why they even bothered separating them other than for people that are aiming for the highest score for possible. Which is a thing, you know, obviously people do play for score in a lot of things. So I get it, but it just feels like weird design in any other context other than that. Really, we're doing this again? Okay. No, you're not doing that. You're not doing that whole sit there and block for half an hour thing you did before. Nope. He also dies, like, really delayed. He took a bunch more hits before going into his death animation. For God's sake. Nope, just scooting behind you. Like, these guys feel like they're pointless. Considering you can just scoot around behind them, they really are ineffectual. They may as well just be crates. Is there a neat idea? They just don't end up being worth anything. Like, they would have to either A, be positioned differently, or B, have more than just a fairly ineffective claw swipe to be relevant, I think. Yep, I think we found the boss. I'm glad my camera control's actually working for this one. Till I said something, then it just stopped working. There went all the extra shots of Paralyzer we had. I should have just committed to Paralyze shotting a bit quicker there. That was... Why did my side dodge work that way? That seemed real weird. Probably should destroy those, because I think they're what's messing with my mojo here. Where'd he go? There he is. I was gonna say, how did I lose something that big? Seems to not be that big a problem, though. Like, he's easily defeated by the power of Circle Strafe, which is a little silly. So anyway, I guess that was a boss fight. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. This is what I mean. This game is super inconsistent. Some of those boss fights are kind of horrible, and then there's a fight like that that's a joke. What? Oh, that's why that one's listed as having a different pattern. Okay. Since you're not going to see it, Card or Birdish there is one of the characters on the list I saw. And he's the one that starts at this area instead of starting anywhere else. So I guess he's like defecting and fighting against the force he starts out working for. Ow. I forgot fall damage was a thing because it's been a while since it mattered. Yeah, I threw that life away. That one was entirely my own fault because I'm rushing. That is entirely on me. I cannot blame the game for that one. That's just me being stupid. Because this absolutely makes sense for this game to have fall damage, because we are just a dude with a gun, as far as we can tell. There it goes. I was like, lock-on's not working on them, because I assumed I was too far away, and I also couldn't tell if I was actually damaging them at all. Ah, there we go. Break that. That is not how I expected that to interact. You know what? That's actually kind of cool. I like that animation. Turrets, okay. That's fine. Now, I will say, it is worth noting for those who came in with the raid and everything, part of the reason why I am kind of agitatable right now is there is still some leftover frustration from what we were doing with Time Splitters earlier. There were definitely some god-awful stages to that game that we had to get through to beat that. So, just bear that in mind. Like, some of that just is bubbling back up whenever we were hitting a sticking point with this, too. Yeah, I can see those turrets through the floor for a little bit. I do like the, like, wobble turrets they got going on here. That's actually kind of fun. I'm assuming we're going to be heading to a boss soon with how much health and such they gave me here. Oh, no, the elevator's continuing. Okay. I was wondering if there was, like, somewhere else I needed to go or something. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. I thought that was a ledge I was expected to jump to. But, that was absolutely incorrect. Because there wasn't even anything over there. All I did was just die a stupid death. Oh, today we learned. That was a bad idea. Down, please. I don't know if touching the panel even does anything. I'm not sure if that's what's causing it to move, or if it's just when all the enemies are dead, it moves after a few seconds. It really could be either. I know you're down there. Even if I have to melt the whole building. Oh, you shot me through the floor, you son of a bitch. He did the thing I was trying to do, but he did it faster. I'm upset just because he pulled my trick on me. Why is this turret not dying? Goddamn. Oh, it's leaving without me. So that proves that. It just leaves on its own. Now, don't get tempted by the platform this time, dum-dum. We don't know what's over there, and we don't want to know. Holy hell. These turret hydras are funny for a little bit here, game, but they're kind of outstaying their welcome a little bit, especially when they stay up there where I can't get the game to acknowledge they exist. Wow, I just got spiked out of the air by that one. Huh. Oh god, this moves too. Why is this place designed? Oh no. It's the ceiling leaving me. Okay. Rude. You know what? I gotta say, you can definitely tell this is the second to last stage. Because they are just throwing the whole damn book at you. There's turrets underneath me. I can see them clipping through the floor. That's a lot of health. Live. Oh, interesting. I'll come back to that idea in a second. I'm not gonna come back for this. It's silly to drink it now, but I'm not gonna remember to come back for it. What? We do have a shield. Eh? I mean, it's working. I don't know if that even was gonna hurt me or if that was just to scare me. But I'm gonna assume that the shield protected me, and we'll just pretend that it worked. Worked out. Oh, my eyes. Oh, hi, Satan. How you doing, buddy? Huh. Yeah, that sure is something, huh? That's quite the health bar you got there, bud. Okay, I think I see the bit here. I'm assuming that's gonna open up at some point. Oh, he's spin. Oh god, he also attack. Are you gonna spin with those out at some point? Is that gonna be a thing that's gonna happen here? Ow. Am I supposed to be doing something to make you open your chest? Because it really seems like your chest is supposed to open. Because I'm getting a lock on the chest and I'm not doing... There we go. Okay, stopping him with Paralyzer doesn't work either. He just keeps on charging the thing he's doing anyway. But hey, at least he did something. Okay. This fight's gonna be a slow burn.
Continue. 10.
Is we have to wait to be able to hurt him. What the? Oh, that's what that does. I can't get him to dodge. There we go. Like, it was at such an awkward angle that the game genuinely felt like it was a bit confused. Like, obviously, I was confused, too, but the game just didn't seem like it fully understood the angle. So it didn't know what to have him run to do. Okay, side dodging constantly doesn't work. I have to side dodge with timing, which that makes sense. It'd be pretty cheesy if I could just spam side dodge. I think I am occasionally hitting through the armor. Oh, he's doing the eyeball thing again, which is really hard to dodge. I say as I only take one hit from it. Okay, he's spinning. Okay, I avoided that. Now is not the time for my nose to itch. Body, please. Now is not the time for that. I think we might actually be better off having the shield. In an odd turn of events. Wow, that took way longer to land than I thought it would. That's the thing that's going to keep catching me with that upward laser he does, is how long it takes to come back down. Okay, the shield worked against that. I'm actually glad I have the shield out. The laser comes from above, so I can't actually shield against that. Really? The fact that it has a little bit of AoE to it, I need to keep in mind. I just did not land far enough away. And it also, I would say, was a little bit of a crapshoot. I hate that this is a double tap to dodge because it doesn't always work. Like, sometimes you'll probably hear me mashing that button and it doesn't take it as a double tap for some reason. Yeah, I need to stay within a certain alignment in front of him too, otherwise I can't actually do damage to him. And then there's times like that where he just breaks lock on because I hopped slightly to the side too hard. Okay, looks like the wave on the ground might not actually do damage. It's the lines coming off of it that do damage. Does this block those? It does, okay. Well, it does when I'm aimed correctly. And the shield isn't broken. God damn it! Why do you rotate me when I get hit? Ah. Like, it's one of those, it makes sense, but from a gameplay perspective, it's not really great design. Is all it is doing is screwing the player over. And you could say, but it makes sense all you want, and then I point at things like this and go, okay, but does this fucking thing make sense? Is, you know, for the it makes sense discussion to matter, it kind of needs to go both ways, arguably. This thing does have a lot of goddamn health, though. That one was me. I misread the fact that it was pointed at me. I thought I was just off to the side enough that the strafe would be enough. I also need to stop just continuously shooting at him so I can strafe better. But I just get so annoyed with these hurry up and wait fights, as y'all are well familiar with at this point. He's got, what is it, 3 attacks that I can't attack him during? So he's got a 3 in 4 chance of doing something that I can't do anything in return during. God, the delay on that third one. Like, it takes, what, double the time of the other ones? Oh, and sometimes it just doesn't matter how fast I'm going. He just is faster than me anyway. Okay. Like, why are there all these lock-on points on him when they don't do anything? Like, other than fuck with my ability to attack properly sometimes. Like, it would help a bit if the paralyzer at least, like, hurt him or something. Yeah, I did that one at the wrong time. That was entirely my fault.
Continue. 10.
This fight's gonna be the rest of the stream, though. Probably. Because I'm not gonna have time or energy to do another game after this, and this is going to take a while. Oh, it's feeling like one of those fights. Like, even if it goes well, it's not going to be fast because of the fact that I have to wait for him to be vulnerable. Like right now, when I'm out of position. This guy needs to stop tripping over his own goddamn feet, though. Like, you might think I'm joking when I say that, but it genuinely looks like he trips over his own 2 feet sometimes. Game, please. Why am I not locked on anymore? The fucking delay on the landing. Is they're high enough up you can't see them, so you have to kind of count them out and hope for the best. Like, his attacks really aren't that dangerous when the game's working, but sometimes it just gets funky and causes me no end of problems. Okay, open up. It wouldn't take too many loops of being able to shoot and do actual damage to him to kill him. It's just the delay between loops and the amount of damage I take, even if I avoid everything else and only take the green lasers. That also comes out real quick, so you better be ready to just, like, dodge the second he stops in case it's looking at you. But if you choose incorrectly, you just end up getting hit instead because, you know, you'll end up jumping into it instead. There we go. And sometimes you just get a damage cycle where you don't do much, like that one there. Like, this eyeball attack's neat. I just hate it because it's hard to deal with. Like, it's a neat idea that he's playing Murder Peekaboo. Like, I find that very funny, but why are the delays on those not consistent? Because that definitely took longer to land than it does for the first shot normally. Like, does it go at different speeds as the fight goes on? Or am I just tripping myself out with my own sense of time because I'm getting so sick of waiting for this thing to do things? Yeah, look at how long that takes to land. Like, you would anticipate an attack like that would go up, wait a second or two, and then come down. But sometimes it waits 3 seconds, sometimes it waits 4, sometimes it waits 1. Like, maybe it's just me, but shouldn't that have a consistent timing so that the player can actually react to it since they can't see it? Or am I just barking up the wrong tree here? Like, I'm tempted to look at that guide again and be like, hey, is there actually something mentioning that he has inconsistency here, or am I just crazy, or is emulation making this be weird? Of course you opened up facing the opposite direction, you son of a bitch. And now he's just gonna toddle around, wasting everybody's time. Like, I feel like some mechanic where you can do something during these bits would be nice. Like, even if it's just, like, staggering him a little, or like, being able to interrupt some of his attack patterns even slightly. Like, even have me able to, like, break those shoulders open or something to reduce the amount of attacks he has or something. Would be an engaging thing for the player to do while we have to play the dodge the nonsense game. And it would also add layers of strategy to this other than hurry up and wait till he lets you do damage to him. I'm so glad I had my shield up there, because the fire was gonna hit me. I hate that I get so annoyed waiting for bosses to do stuff, but it's genuinely just something I cannot seem to stop myself doing. And I timed it wrong again.
Continue. 10.
Okay, am I missing something about this, or is this just annoying? Oh great, the only guide I see here mentions a boss strategy guide that doesn't exist anymore. Oh wait, there we go. They just put it in a different spot. Avoid attacks until he opens his chest to fire green lasers, blast away at the heart. Oh. Okay. So there is a reason to shoot the arms. It just takes a lot of hits for it to do anything, and he'll drop leeches that give you energy upgrades. So actually that might be valuable to do. It's just not really signposted well because I unloaded into that shoulder and nothing really happened. And I can't really get him to lock on where I want him to, so I have to risk doing this to make that happen, kind of. But apparently shooting the shoulders will make him stop doing this, so that's not actually a bad thing. They also don't even cover how to dodge that attack, by the way. That attack's just not even mentioned. Nor is the fire. Like, most of his attacks are just not even addressed. But apparently, if you just keep running, you avoid this one automatically, even though it didn't seem like that was working. And I think it was because I was running out of room and having to change direction, so I was screwing myself up and making the input of information bad for myself. They even specifically say, do not side dodge, because it'll just fuck you over. But there's unfortunately like no information on how to make him open up more often or why the lasers are inconsistently timed. Doesn't even mention that they're inconsistently timed because they just ignore it by side strafing the whole way like I just did there. This is one of those cases where I would have been better served if I never learned about side strafing. I mean side dodging, other than for this attack. Side dodging is important for this one. Because if I don't do that, I'm going to take way more hits than I already do. Yeah, open up. I'm so upset about how much easier this is without doing the side dodge for those. Like, this honestly isn't even that hard a fight to begin with, but I'm annoyed that it's even mitigated that attack. Just having that little bit of information. Which is more or less what I assumed based on how it was working. I just did not finish the thought. Because we started off just side strafing away from it, and apparently I should have just kept doing that. But it is what it is. We'll be out of here soon. But look at how many times we're hitting this arm and just nothing's happening. Supposedly it'll drop leeches and such after you shoot it a bunch. That doesn't seem to be the case here. Like, I've consistently been hitting that one arm, figuring that would be worth trying to do. Though it does seem like it drained his health ever so slightly compared to the damage I was doing to the chest. So, you know, maybe there's something there, I guess? But didn't really seem worth it. And he's worth 700,000 points by himself. Okay, we're just here now, I guess. Would have known that the Dark Moon had such powers. I mean, it keeps bringing cataclysms, so, you know, the world's still unknown to us. Well, the mystery-solving journey's just begun. Birds. Is this a credit sequence? It is. So I don't know how long the beat was on about with it being a 3-hour clear. They must have been either having a much worse time than we did, or they were like accounting for playing multiple characters or something and had a much better time. There's no fucking way this would be a 3-hour clear for one character otherwise. We'll see what we unlock from this, and then I'll probably pick us out a raid target and everything. It is interesting that they've got like one person who does a stage and does stage design and one character, which is interesting. Like everybody seems to have participated on the stage design, which is a neat idea, but that also explains why all of them felt kind of different from each other, and not always in a coherent, positive way. Like, this really did feel like a game that was designed by a pile of people. Which would explain why, like, the difficulty was very inconsistent. Overall, though, this game's fine. Like, I wouldn't say it's a bad game. I would not rate it highly either, though. This would not be something I'd be actively looking forward to going back and playing again, for example. Unless, like I said, a remake came out. If we got a remake of this that gave me better controls, I'd be all over this game. I think this game would actually go up to being incredible. Especially if the other characters play significantly differently, like they are implied to by the guide, which is why I want to at least look at it. And I think if I went into this first without the grind of the way Time Splitters played out in front of me, I think I would have had a better time with this as well. I do want to acknowledge that there's the extra layer there. It's like it took us like halfway through this game for me to start getting annoyed at it. Though the dirty trick with those falling platforms in the water area definitely was the beginning of the salt there. But like, better controls, specifically better jumping, and I think this game would actually be very fun. And that would be the thing it would need for me to recommend it, is for your jump not to feel as bad as it does. Jumping is necessary in this game in a fair few places. Like jumping over the lasers and things like that. And another thing that would have helped the jumping feel better is if the side dodge worked in the air. If you could have side dodged in the air, that would have also been a huge improvement, I think. I do think that would have been too much at the same time. Especially since you would have to figure out how to explain that. Because again, this guy's just a normal human being as far as we can tell, so how would he be, like, doing side rolls and such in the air? So he'd need, like a booster on his shoulder or something. But again, that starts trending too far away from what this seems like it's meant to be, so I don't know if that would be the right move there. That would just be a good game feel move. Music-wise, though, zero complaints. The music was all solid throughout this. I don't think it was always anything to write home about, but it was all solid across the board.
Congratulations, all your missions completed.
Our score is horrific, but that's fine. There's a no damage bonus, I would like to point out. And that seems very doable for like half the game. Enter a name? Okay. This is what I think of your request, enter a name. No. Game over.
Game over.
Like, this really does seem like it's designed to be an arcade game. So I wonder if this actually was in arcades, and this is like a home version. Because that would explain a few things about how this is as well.
Please select character.
Okay, that unlocked just card.
Selectable now.
Who was the one that was mentioned? Laser and grenade selective. Let's take a
Converted.
look at what his moves look like. That's the same text as before. Though, bear in mind, as far as I can tell, I know, card starts tower. Okay, so he's got a slow-firing laser, he's got grenade launcher, flamethrower, missiles. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have enjoyed card more. Just because he's got more options. But his options also don't seem like they'd be super exciting. I've also got like an S2. What are we doing? What is this? I saw the S and I'm like, okay, let's find out what that does. Apparently he's just got like a portable spirit bomb in his goddamn gun. Okay, sure. Sure, why not? It's very funny watching him do the pose just to launch a giant fireball. And it looks like there might be a different one for some of the other weapons. Like, he has the S mark for Buster Laser and for Assassin Grenade.
Special bullet.
Ah, there we go. We got a special bullet for Fire Breath. And, okay, that's for all the other ones. Let's see what it does for Fire Breath, then. Oh, we just, like, sent birds to murder him. Okay. Okay, he does also have a side dodge, but his isn't as good. He does seem like he moves base a little faster. But I don't know if that's just because he has longer legs that he seems like he moves faster. You can't really tell. Like, I'm slightly compelled to see what the other special bullets do, and that's about the extent of my interest here.
Special bullet.
I don't seem to have received a special bullet game. I picked one up and I still have 0. Unless maybe they take different amounts?
Special bullet.
Yeah, it takes different amounts. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Like, out and out weapon-wise, this guy seems way more powerful. The starting character's little dinky laser gun feels good at first and then just starts to feel bad. Because it's just like these tiny little pellet things that feel like they just bounce off your targets half the time. Though I will say the camera seems to be worse with this guy because he's a bit bigger.
Special bullet.
Go special missile. Okay, it is the same move. Never mind. We're done here then. That's kind of disappointing. So I guess that's just like a difference between a level 1 and a level 2 special bullet at attack, basically. Ah well, it had potential. And again, the game's fine. Like, if you're into this kind of thing, I think you would enjoy it. But just bear in mind the camera and the control issues, and make sure to set yourself up so that you can move using a stick. For the love of God, do not try to play that with the D-pad. Oh, that would be suffering. But I will find us somewhere to go. And hey, at least we beat 2 games, which reminds me, before I do anything else, let me actually note that down so I can give you guys an updated count. So that is 27 for the year, and that is our 5th game for this month. And I didn't think I was going to beat that today, like I said multiple times. 2 games today ain't bad. That's better than we did the last week, where we only beat 1 game, because we beat Batman the video game and then got bodied by the Pink Panther game. Like, we didn't get bodied terribly, but we definitely were getting stonewalled in a few different aspects. But we did almost finish it, so if I do like a revenge tour, it'll probably be that game, Samurai Pizza Cats, and something else, because I know there was something else we didn't finish. It won't be In the Hunt or anything like that, because that game is a bit of a nightmare. Like, we got to the last stage of that game, but it took so much for me to get there that I don't think I would ever do that. Which, that does bring me to another point, though. That there is going to start to be a problem with running this Shortrun Saturday series. And that is, I'm starting to run out of short games to beat that I think will go well. Because a lot of the other things that are really, really short are either fighting games or shmups. And I'm not doing shmups because they are pain, misery, and woe. Welcome back, Pazzy. You're just in time for me to be heading off because we finished Gun Gauge as well. And I'm not going to start a 3rd game. But I was just addressing the potential problem of finding short games. Because there's a decent amount that are like 2-hour-ish ones, which is where the range I'm going to have to start working with is going to be. Like the 2 to 3 hour consistently, probably, are going to be what I have left. Because a lot of the things that are lower than that are, like I said, fighting games and shmups. And I don't really want to just spam fighting games. Is one, they can be incredibly frustrating too, and they just feel like cheap clears by the other side of the token because they all take like less than an hour to beat if you don't just get your shit kicked in. So it just seems like number padding, and I don't really want to do that. So we may end up starting to do alternating weeks just so we don't run out of things to clear. And so that I have longer times in between to actually pick things out. Because that's part of how we ended up with what we had today, is I was kind of rushing this one. So I think every other week for Shortrun Saturday might be the play. Like, what we'll do is Shortrun Saturday will be 1 week, and then we'll do a game I am confident I can beat in one go by itself on alternating Saturdays. This way we're still getting games cleared, but it'll be like a 6 to 8 hour game being cleared or something like that instead of multiple shorter ones. I think that'll work as an alternating setup for that. And of course, Monday, I'll probably do... Yeah, I think I'll actually do the Lurk It thing I was talking about Monday, because I actually have a second one to do now, too. So what we'll do is we'll do those 2 together for Monday, get that cleared through, finish Gotcha Force on Tuesday. We'll be doing another repo lobby on Thursday. And then we'll figure out what I'm doing Friday, and then we'll do a singular game on Saturday. Because there are plenty of games in like the 5 to 8 hour range, but none of those felt right for the format I had decided on. And there's always a worry with like the 5 to 8 hour to beat games that I might not be able to get them done in one sitting either, because I can't always do an 8-hour stream. I don't always have the energy for it. So that's gonna be a whole other gamble as well. But we'll play it out. We'll figure it out as we go. This doesn't have to all be figured out right here, right now, after all. These are just me tossing y'all the ideas while I'm looking at the raid list, trying to make a decision. So you get an idea as to what the plan going forward is going to be. Because we have a lot of choices as usual. So I'm definitely noticing a pattern with some people where they're just doing the same thing over and over again. Which, you know, if that's what they enjoy, that's what they enjoy. I just notice when things are repeating. Also, I really wish people would indicate what they're doing somewhere in the first, like, mile of text so I have an idea what the hell I'm looking at. I see a bunch of people with special event, and then they've got the title, then first playthrough, and then they never get to what the game is, so you have to click in to find out, and I'm not doing that right now. That's not part of what we're trying to accomplish here. I could send us back over there. When was the last time I raided over there? I need to look. I have not raided her in the last 30 days, apparently. Feels like I raided more recently than that. But no. Sekiro's not really my thing. And it looks like that would be something... That would be a moment where I'd be breaking their concentration in a bad way, so let's not do that. Actually, I think I see a perfect opportunity here. Let me just check to see how far along they are, so they're not about to leave. Yeah, they've not even been going that long. We'll go see Sunny then. Sunny's doing grounded with a couple people. That'll be fun enough. Sorry it took me a bit to make a decision there, but you guys are used to me sitting there and being very particular with the raid decision. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. We already talked schedule and all that, so I'm not going to go over that again. I am going to be rotating in a few things based on the fact that we have greater power thanks to the improved graphics card. Which, speaking of... The 1.0 for abiotic factors coming up, so that may very well end up taking up one of the time slots. So actually, I may rework the schedule. I need to talk to Melon, since we were going to be playing that together. I also had intended to ask other people if they wanted to play, and I did not get much result there, but I'll try again one last time before that time comes. I also forgot to start the timer when I did that discussion, so way to go me. Glad to see I'm just fumbling left and right here today, but that's fine. That happens. Be good to Sunny, she's good people, and I will see you all on Monday, hopefully. Good night, everybody.